Welcome to episode 130 something of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I am Dr. Evil Genius.
I think we're on 141.
We're on episode 141. That's what Dan said. Dan's on it.
Thank you, Dan, for the confirmation.
Episode 130 something 41 of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party.
Great start to the stream. Hi guys.
At least we know the viewership cares to know.
What are our names again? I don't know. Who are we?
We are very happy to be here with you once again for UFC Fight Night. Yes, we've got fights, so let's kind of run down the list of...
Oh, I did not do labels.
No labels new.
Hi, Dan. My bad. I meant to do that 30 minutes before the stream, and then I got tracked down the YouTube
Runners?
thingy.
Running?
Running and baking videos.
Oh shit, well.
My bad.
Alright, so what is this? This is 99, right?
Mm-hmm. It's right there.
Alright, so we have Austin Lane going up against the derail hype train of Robelis de Spain. De Spain? I don't know, looks like spaghetti. I think we would probably care about this fight a little bit more if the hype train wasn't derailed in such fashion, but he should still be a heavyweight to look out for. You know, everybody's got to lose sometimes, right? Unless your name is Khabib. Women's strawweight 115. We've got Melissa Martinez versus Alice Ardeleon. I guess we're gonna go with that. Haven't heard of either one of these fighters. So probably one of them is making her UFC debut, or maybe even both. I don't have any information on either one of these. Again, women's strawweight again. Damn, we got 3 women's fights. Guys, please don't treat this stream like a bathroom break, please. Jessica Penne makes a return to the UFC cage. We haven't seen her in a while, versus Elise Reed. And then at women's 135, we've got Jocelyn Edwards versus Tamirez Vidal. Don't know that name either. Well, maybe I shouldn't say what I was going to say because, you know, some people may want to call Dr. Evil a creep for saying, oh my God, no, run that back over. Hold on. And, you know, like, I gotta point this out. So Mrs. Evil ran the mouse over the name of one Jessica Penne, and I gotta say this, man. You know, you do get judged in this life based upon what you do in this life. Okay? Jessica Penne's Wikipedia profile features her wearing an OnlyFans shirt. 41 years old. But everybody has to know that you rent your body out for $3.99 a month. You know, we hear all of this about, you know, we have to respect women. And you can't judge anybody based on really anything. But seriously, if you want to be taken seriously in this life, do stuff that's actually respected, something that moves society forward. And if you're not going to do that, don't whine, cry, and complain about the respect you don't get. Let's just not. Let's not do that.
Don't mind me, just copy pastaing.
All right. All right. Moving right along. Men's bantamweight, featuring two guys that don't have OnlyFans accounts. Brad Katona versus Gene Matsumoto. I can only think that either he doesn't have many fights in UFC or it's a UFC debut. Our feature prelim is at men's flyweight. Mateus Nicolau versus Asu Almabayev. Leading off the main card, we've got the Damage. Darren Elkins. I mean, every time you think he's going to be forced to retire, right? He got his face torn up again in his last fight. He got beat up pretty bad. He faces Daniel Pineda, who is nobody's biatch. So, is that our guaranteed blood spill? I
don't want to jinx it.
That's our guaranteed blood spill, because blood will be spilled.
Blood.
Yeah. Jake Hadley goes up against Cameron Smotherman. That is a funny ass name. I think Cameron Smotherman, if I'm not mistaken, is that Dana White's Contender Series? I'm not sure if I have that right, but that's a funny ass name. And if he does lay and pray, get him out, because we got enough Smothermans in the UFC. Get him out. At flyweight, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we've got Really Stupid Haircut versus Sue Mudaerji. Or maybe it's just a different Charles Johnson. Maybe it's a different Charles Johnson.
Oh, let's hope so. That might be a bathroom break. No, that seems like Stupid Haircut.
Yep, it's Stupid Haircut. His haircut is so stupid. His haircut is so stupid, he doesn't have a Wikipedia profile, which he's been in the UFC long enough to have.
Yes, a profile photo. Nobody
and
wants to
people
see
just
that.
don't want to see that. At men's bantamweight, we have Rob Font. Been a while since we last saw him versus Kyler Phillips. That should be an entertaining matchup. Both guys are willing to fight. And we end the day with Anthony Fluffy Hernandez versus Michel. I'm going to do random shit to get me maybe disqualified at least 3 times a fight, Pereira. So, yeah. That's what we got going on here. I mean, I just don't understand, like, why is this necessary? Oh, she does have a worthless degree. She went to a good school in Cal State Fullerton, and then got a worthless degree from there. Her bachelor's in communication, which just means she's gonna talk your fucking ear off and have nothing of value to say. Now, if she would have chosen a STEM degree, perhaps she wouldn't be renting her body for $3.99 a month.
No, it's okay. I don't need any more competition than I already have in STEM. Thanks.
So, I don't know. It's annoying. Now, if she recognizes her loss of value in society and doesn't whine about it, she'll get my respect. This one here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But beyond that, I got a story for you guys of one of these entitled.
While these guys are going into the cage, I'm gonna...
Charlie Arnault?
I'm gonna copy pasta this stuff.
Does this mean that we're like really far behind, or I just missed her? I must have just missed her.
Oh, yeah, I think we missed it.
I told you, of all the ladies, he's number 2 on the list, behind Minty Betts.
Damn. Got his pick. David.
We can remove GOAT for now because he doesn't show up on a regular basis. We'll bring him back into the list, but it would be kind of disrespectful to the guys that are here every single weekend to feature somebody who doesn't.
That's fine. I don't have an issue with that. It's okay. Jay. Sometimes it's easier to leave placements, but I can.
Yeah. I'm saying, he starts showing up, on a regular basis. We can give him that honor, but. Look at that floppy thing on his head. It looks like a dildo. Actually, it looks like somebody who's just pooped for the first time in 4 months. it definitely looks like somebody's extreme constipation was removed surgically and then surgically attached to his scalp.
You want to type in your pick?
I don't have any picks today.
Okay.
I don't have any picks today. I just hope that it's I just hope that it is an entertaining card. We can have some fun, tell some stories,
and wonder what the fuck is on people's heads.
No, I don't want to wonder that. I mean, we might be forced to. I don't want to wonder that.
Here we go.
Yep.
Got him.
So, David Banner, you can close your ears for this. I've been very unhappy with... I can't say that I'm unhappy with the fact that the Mets are facing elimination, but I'm unhappy with how they got there. But they really did look like a professional baseball team yesterday in staving off elimination to the Los Angeles Dodgers. And we're gonna.
The volume is low on our end, so we don't have to listen to him.
We are Hey, Dan, you might have to put something in the swear jar. You said the man's name. Damn, man.
Well,
Come on, man.
He only said the first name, so it's just
We all know.
dime.
we all know.
Jay's gonna come here and say it. You don't have to say it for him.
Is Austin Lane gonna stand in front of this man? like he's Bruce Buffer? Get out of here with that. But yeah, we're rocking the Mets because they're alive. I mean, there's a pretty good chance they're gonna lose tomorrow, but at least they're alive today. And again, the Mets were not supposed to be where they are right now.
Mm-hmm.
And we're just very feeling okay. Like it's impossible for them to lose today because they're not playing today.
They're not playing.
But again, facing elimination tomorrow, and if they somehow get past that, they'll be facing elimination again. All right, so now we have Despain here. Wow, he took himself down with a kick. That's crazy. And we got our first male hug of the evening.
Bear hug.
Prior to Despain's power outage just now, his country, Cuba, is dealing with their second power outage in 24 hours. Massive, like the entire island out. So hope that people over there, not suffering too much. And I do believe there's a small hurricane actually going in that direction as well.
I think the biggest issue is going to be hospitals. And yeah, they'll have backup generators, but those don't last for very long.
Yeah.
It'd be hilarious if Lane gets knocked out.
Yeah, while laying on him. Yeah. Jake Miller says, can these guys fight Mario Bautista 2v1 for stalling Aldo out? That would be something that we would call street justice. We do have a problem, and the thing is, I really wish it didn't take the respect and popularity that Jose Aldo has to finally shed some light on fighters doing everything they can to avoid fighting. But at the same time, there is a grown man in the cage who looks like he has hardened, compacted poo hanging from the top of his head. So
yeah,
good for Despain for getting back to his feet, because that was one of the things that we noted in his last fight. He could not get back to his feet. So somebody's been doing some wrestling. Somebody's been doing some defensive wrestling drills. You said it looked like he grabbed the cage with his right hand?
No, I didn't say it. It did look like he did that, but I was going to say we usually don't expect heavyweights to get up. Like usually when they're on the ground, that's it. And we're like, all right, we're here for the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, or however long is left in the.
Mm-hmm.
Banner says he's seen Yuri's hair and said, I can shit that out too. Jake Miller says, I saw a joke from MMA Weasel where he said, I don't have any issues with Bautista, but he needs to fight Aspinall next. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely... No. I got one for you. He needs to fight Bilal next. Right?
She would just knee him in the face.
Yeah, but his head is on the outside of his hip. So.
I know, but before that happened, he had the opportunity. Mark Smith also gave him a very, very stern warning about grabbing the cage. Because
Despain?
he tried to do it again, yes.
Oh, okay.
As he was getting pushed across the cage, he did reach out in an attempt to grab the cage.
Is he bleeding on the underneath that shit lock on his head?
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow. He's trying to... Oh, wait. He's scooting across? Nope, he's got a lock on that to try to keep him from getting to the other side. Alright, so it looks like Despain is going to make it to round 2 now. Lane tried to lock up the head and arm, but I'm more in favor of that, Dan. That shit looks dumb.
I feel like Mark Smith is ready to fuck this dude up. He said to warn him about fence grab, toes in cage.
Let's see what Mark Smith does after the round.
Elbowing this dude in the back of the head. Commercial.
Yeah, Despain's hype train died. Wasn't he on the pay-per-view last time? And now he's the opening night for an Apex snoozer card. Yeah, I mean, he couldn't get up off the ground. You know, that was the issue. Apparently 4 months at America Top Team can't make you Habib. Who knew? But at least he was able to get off the ground once. But he definitely lost round 1. It'd be nice if we got a stand-up battle here. Really don't want to see Austin Lane do any more crotch sniffing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Austin Lane has a cut at the base of his shitlock. You can make the case that Despain needs a knockout already.
Mm-hmm.
And sooner than later. Because with this Austin Lane guy, it does not look like he is going to have the energy in round 3 to try to change the game if he should get grounded here. Now, I do like the inside leg kick 1, inside leg kick 2, and then the high kick after that. I just wish that maybe he would have thrown maybe a couple more kicks, maybe to the body, to try to draw Lane's guard down. Because he does have a pretty nice high kick. I just thought that, you know, even though I like the approach, I thought that he could have lengthened that out a bit to try to disguise that high kick attempt.
There's a nice schnoz there for him to punch.
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely looks very Fraggle Rockish.
Mm-hmm. You should do the leg kick again, though.
Yeah.
Because it seemed like it affected Lane immediately just from the first kick.
Yeah, it did. You know, can he keep this in kickboxing distance? Because Lane is getting inside. You see he's inching, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's nice that Despain is now leading with that jab a little bit. Oh, here we go. We got some crotch sniff. We got some crotch sniff here. Oh, my God. Robles has to learn how to circle away from the fence. All right, he's got an underhook here. Push, 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 push. I mean, you know why the UFC signed him, Banner. We know why the UFC signed him. The dude has a great physique. He's tall. He's big. You know, they probably looked at him and said, you know, oh, wow, we could have another Francis. He's not Francis, though. But good on him for squashing that cup sniff attempt. Yeah, his hands are low, but I think that Lane is more concerned with trying to smell his penis than to send anything over the top. And I think that that's why Despain is not wasting the energy to keep his hands up. And anytime Lane comes close and he's tall, he's getting snapped with the jab. So, you know, he's doing all of this hand dance and shit only so that he can get a whiff of that. All right, yeah, we're 30 minutes in. We're not monetized. Jake Miller says 7 KOs in under 2 minutes of fighting MMA and a near undefeated kickboxing record is why the UFC signed him. Yeah.
C9 over on Twitch.
Oh shit, Xenon is here. 3, 2, 1. Hit it.
Hi, Xenon.
And he's got... He's trying to sniff his cup again. I got Despain winning round 2. Yeah. Oh, Jake Miller said the same shit. Yep. This is so... Yo, cut Lane. Cut Austin Lane. Cut him, cut his hair. Get out of here with that.
This is an exciting start. Good thing the sun is still up. At least on this end.
You're gonna come into the cage with feces on your head.
Blech.
And then turn this fight to shit. Come on, man. Oh.
Might as well save that $10 now. Because
$10
I will
too?
forget.
That main event gives me anxiety.
Schedule. MMA.
Wow, Lane just threw a kick and you missed it.
Wow.
Oh, straight left to Spain.
I'm trying to save $10
Woo, that was nice.
on my car insurance, but
I see Pereira hitting Fluffy with a flying knee KO. And it may not be legal. With him, that could happen, legal or illegal. And he's back in his crotch again. Wow. Get him out of the UFC. You know, like if Dana really doesn't want this style anymore, then he has to start cutting these guys for this. He's got to start cutting these guys. Get him out of the UFC. Get him out of the UFC.
Here we go. This is what I wanted.
Now, I will say, Jake, Pereira's last fight, the strike was meant to be illegal, but it ended up not being illegal because he missed his target by a very, very slim margin. Yeah, drop that elbow on him. Yeah, drop it. And then he dropped him. We really do need to get Austin Lane out of the UFC. Banner says, bro, I swear, give me a 12-week fight camp and I could beat an unranked heavyweight. Unless they're really intent on hugging you. It is really, really hard to avoid getting hugged in the cage.
Yay! I saved $10. All right, done. Done. The transaction was more entertaining
In this fight.
than this fight.
Because of who it's for.
Goodness gracious.
For the fans.
It is for the fans.
It's for Maxi Baby. It's for the blessed era.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Despain has got to learn how to get his foot on the hips. Look, Lane is not doing anything, and neither is the referee. Look. As soon as he postured up, he got hit twice. Let me lay on you. Like, what is he like? Is he a teammate of Bilal Muhammad? This is bad. Yo, ref, step in and do something.
So anyway, how are you guys doing? How's your week? How's your weekend? How are you?
Oh, now he's getting his feet on the hips. Wow, this is how the fight's gonna end? No. Yo, Lane needs to get cut. Lane needs to get cut.
I already drank coffee, and this is making me want another cup of coffee.
It's making me want to end the stream. And the ref is just gonna let this happen too.
Xenon. Over on the Twitch
Week
side.
has been fairly good, all things considered.
Excellent.
Then that's a good thing.
We haven't seen you in a while. How have things been on your end? Glad you were able to join us today. Jake says a haircut or a cut from the promotion.
Austin Lane is a piece of garbage. Get him out of the UFC. Get him out of the UFC, please.
Banner says, I can't complain either.
Now he just ran to go talk to Dana like he just had a knockout of the year candidate.
Sounds like some good weeks overall.
Dan, at least Despain is willing to fight. The other guy had no intention of fighting. The heavyweights used to be called blobs. Now the non-blob ones fight like blobs. You call me a blob? Austin Lane needs to get cut.
After 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges scored 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, Austin Lane!
Cut him now.
Xenon says, just been doing my best to improve the usual.
Yo, cut Mark
issues."
Smith. Cut Mark Smith too. Hold on a second. cut Mark Smith because he let that happen in the third round. He just let him lay on top of him for the entire third round. He didn't do anything with it. Jake, incorrect. Do you know why you're wrong? Because in the PFL, you only get 3 points for a win like that. In the well, actually, I think 2, right? Because no, wait, it was 29-28. No, he got the unanimous. You get 6 points for a first round knockout. Midmo's here. You get 6 points for a knockout in the first. Banner says Jake is also wrong because it's actually called PFL-ator. Yeah. Please get Austin Lane out of the UFC. Get him out of the UFC. Sorry, you were...
No, I was just reading Xenon's comment
yeah.
because I was asking how he was doing. He said, just been doing my best to improve the usual health issues. Hard part is all the loneliness with my life situation.
Yeah, I think that's a problem for a lot of people, you know. Hey, Midmo, 8 months.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, so, all right, so he was close to 8 months when he used his last comment. And now he's at 8. Okay.
Officially 8, yes.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of titties for a fighter. Yo, we have a lot of love for you, Midmo. Oh, she's kind of pretty, too. Oh, she kicked the bird-type Pokemon in the face.
Well, you know we're here every Saturday, Xenon. Most Saturdays.
Yeah, you can hang out with us.
Pop in and chat about anything. We're here. Don't say that, David.
Yeah, don't say that,
read
David.
It out loud.
Please don't say that. Please, man, chill with that.
While I know this is not folks' favorite, I'm just gonna put the chat box up because we do have folks on 2 separate.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Loneliness is definitely a big issue for a lot of people, especially men. No, women are going through it just as bad as the men. But what they do is they try to frame it as if they're strong and independent when they're really miserable. Trust me. You know, women rely on social support probably more than men do. And so our current social environment is isolating them too, right? But women have an easier time getting away from loneliness if they choose to not be insufferable pieces of shit. Whereas men who try not to be insufferable pieces of shit will probably still have some form of loneliness. And you know, Xenon says that he has never really seen that side of it, right? Now, I'll say this to you, Xenon, and I want you to I don't want you to get defensive. I just want you to hear what I'm saying and try to absorb what I'm saying, right? You may feel like you are misunderstood and ignored by the opposite sex, but I want to challenge you with the thought that perhaps maybe you haven't thought about it from their side either because you don't have a lot of exposure to them. You know, like I had somebody say to me recently, you know, because, you know, they have problems with, you know, being overweight. Oh yeah, I wish I had your problem because you can't gain size or muscle and you struggle to eat and blah blah blah. And it's like, no, my problems are not easier to deal with than yours. I've got a different set of health problems as a person who's been underweight all of his life, and you've seen them over the years, right? Like, I don't have an easier time with life because I've never been overweight. I just have different problems.
Yeah, and there's a whole like chain reaction to not being able to eat properly. Like you're,
Oh yeah.
you know, nutrients that you're not getting, vitamins you're not getting.
Yep.
That also impacts
Yep.
a snowball of other health issues by not
Yep.
getting enough of the proper nutrients versus the opposite of getting.
I had to shave
Too
my
much.
hair. I had to shave my hair all the way down to this level because my hair kept breaking. I had longer hair. My hair kept breaking. Why? It's too much of a struggle to eat to get the nutrients needed to grow healthy hair. You know?
Yeah.
And that's just one of the issues, you know? He said, yeah, chat with the opposite sex is definitely the rarest opportunity for me. But I will tell you something, Xenon. Sometimes, man, especially dealing with some of the women that are out there these days, you're better off being by yourself in too many of the situations. These are two very decently attractive women in the cage. It's going to be hard for me to pick a loser. Although Martinez might be hotter, and the other chick might be a little bit more homelier.
Right.
Yeah, she's a bit more homelier. Yeah, she's got boobs.
Jugs.
She's jokes.
Wait, who said? Did you say it?
Who said it? What?
Who said JM's name?
No, I said Martinez is Melissa Martinez.
Oh.
Oh, that's what he thought it was. No, I said Martinez, the fighter. Melissa Martinez. She's definitely more attractive than the other chick in the face, but the other chick's got bigger
He caught
titties.
that real quick. Swear jar now, sir. You know we still have it too. Is it back there?
Oh, Jake says Dan Jensen is grossed out. Yeah, we don't have what's her name? Jessica Androgynous.
We just don't have the label on it anymore. It needs a new label, but we still have the swear jar. I'll put a label on it later.
Oh man, I hate you. But then I gotta ask you, Dan, do you prefer the look of Joe Martinez to Melissa Martinez? Because we're not always sure.
Now you said the name.
Hey, I gotta
Oh my
ask.
god!
I
have to get a coin. God damn it!
I have to make sure that we know which Martinez we're talking about. Xenon says, I buzz cut since managing my own hair is difficult with hair issues. It's a lot easier living with a buzz cut. Yeah, I don't really like shorter hair on myself, but yeah, life is a lot easier to deal
Good
with.
thing we don't need to use a washing machine that requires quarters anymore because they're all going in here. Don't say that again.
Yeah, but I don't know. But the thing is, I don't know which Dan prefers because, you know, the hotter chicks, he's kind of like, eh. He sees some titties, he's like, not really.
Yeah. All right, we put a quarter in the jar. Those are literally the same 2 quarters from before. I'll get a prettier label.
Melissa just missed that straight left hand. Midmo says, that's most of the reason I cut my hair off. At my age, I'm starting to thin out up top. And I really got tired of seeing all the hair fall out in the shower. Oh, yeah, man. You want to put JL's thing in there?
Gotcha, Jay.
Fuck, this card is rough. Max is the only star this month for fights. We're hoping that people... He said primed for a tit KO. Yeah, like that. Yo, you punch this chick in her areola and she's out. We know titty punches are illegal, so... Aren't we glad that JL just showed up?
I know.
We're just gonna leave it at that.
Oh man. Whistle, whistle, whistle. Whistle, whistle.
Oh, wow.
Alright, we are updated. Cool. No, you're good. Just
go to work.
go to work. I think a customer ordered something. They need you.
They ordered some
In
bullets.
the
Go get them from Midmo.
Your manager's calling you.
Art De Leon looks like a woman that likes to fight men. That's what she looks like. She actually looks like she enjoys fighting. Melissa is just missing that overhand left.
Mm-hmm.
She's just missing. Thoughts on Cody versus Gunther at Crown Jewel? It's a waste of everybody's time. Break is over, Jay. Don't worry about it. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that fight. There's no build up to it. Nobody cares. Ooh, that overhand left landed. And look, she smiled about it. Yeah. She's like, I got punched in the face. Yeah. You already know that her life is filled with enthusiastic domestic violence. Yeah, she definitely looked like she's fought dudes over a meth pipe before. I'm not going to front.
She ate that leg kick.
Pereira says he can beat Strickland. Do you think so? Which Pereira? I mean, we got one fighting tonight. Xenon says, I am mainly working on trying to get my body to be alright doing planks. I can do a solid plank for a minute now. That's nice.
That's good.
The body still has same bad reactions to them. Just keep doing it. Make your body get used to it.
A minute is impressive, though.
It is impressive, yeah. He said Pereira, the Brazilian guy. Yeah, both of them are.
He said the one's fighting tonight.
I think that he is chaotic enough to beat Strickland. The thing is, the dude is really acrobatic. He's super athletic. He hits hard. Yeah, he can beat Strickland.
You think Strickland would just
Will he beat Strickland?
punch him in midair? That would be hilarious. As he's trying to like do one of these crazy backflip things.
Yeah. It is good to see all you guys again. I don't think he's disciplined enough for a ranking, David. But even having said that, I have to say this. What has gotten him to the dance is his recklessness.
Mm-hmm.
So... Marab is ducking Umar. You are absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. He is ducking him hard. Pause. Umar is fighting Song Yadong in December, and people trash Sean. Which Sean? But yeah. The ducking is out of control. Marvin Vittori is
that
ranked.
Would have been great. Martinez got that leg up really fucking like.
Which Martinez?
Fuck! The chick in the cage. God damn it.
Oh shit! Oh man!
Melissa.
I keep saying Melissa.
Melissa.
Right?
Her, what was that, a question mark kick that she did? But she did it so fucking fast. That was awesome if she would have landed it.
I'm about to go do the grocery thing for a few. What the fuck?
He's doing the delivery thing.
I'm like, who the fuck shops for groceries for hours?
No, yeah.
Alright, man. Yeah, man. We'll talk to
We'll be
you.
here.
JL, you know, even if O'Malley did get a rematch against Marab, it's just going to be more of the same. You know, O'Malley pulled a Vera, and that he didn't start fighting until like the 4th or the 5th round. Right? So, it looks like, Melissa is circling, and Art De Leon is trying to cut her off and then starts chasing. Art De Leon has some really good striking mechanics. I like it. I just wish she did it more often instead of just chasing Melissa around the cage. Nice little right hook. O'Malley is going to be that guy in a bar one day. That's all. Yeah, I was a UFC champion before. That's messed up. Xenon says, thank you for informing me how women experience loneliness a ton. I may never get to know that one myself or on. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, there's a lot, there's a lot of contradictory messages that you'll get if you live online long enough. You'll probably by yourself. Yeah. That's what I thought you meant. You'll get a lot of mixed messages because women do a lot of posturing. They, want the world to see them as bigger victims than they are and bigger champions than they are. And so, I had a situation happen the other day where, somebody tried to use her feminism to bully me, thinking that I would not recognize it as a bullying attempt. And when I recognized it, she freaked out and basically became a 6-year-old. Like right, like as soon as her attempts to use feminism to browbeat me failed, without actually using the phrase, she started I know you are, but what am I? Like, I was embarrassed for her. She made herself look like a fool in public, trying to posture. And when you look at women like that, who are chronically single, not bad looking, but chronically single, they want to tell you that they're single by choice. That's what they'll say. But they're hurting with loneliness. Just like, and the crazy thing is, if you look online, everybody wants to make it look like, women are single by choice and, they're so strong. And, the reason why they're single is because, they have these higher standards. Meanwhile, men are single because, men are just not doing good enough to attract the women. And it's like, no, guys have already shown that they're no longer interested in dating because they don't think the women are worth putting the effort in for. Mm-hmm. So they want to try to, prop up the women. Oh, did she just axe kick her in the face? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That is the Martina you should be rooting for, JL, not the other one.
That's what I'm saying. She's
that
able
was
to get
awesome.
That pick up really fast.
Even though she's got those narrow hips, you could probably bury your face in that, man. Her hips are like, hello.
That's another show.
That's another show. Okay. Xenon says, all I see is women who are single, choose to be and are happy with it. That could not be further from the truth. It's a lot of posturing. It's a lot. And when you and I've been saying this for a long time, right? I actually saw something today where this woman, age 41, gets on TikTok all the time, and she's always talking about how how happy she is being single and childless at age 41. But it's like, if you were happy being single and childless, why are you proclaiming it angrily every day on social media? Mm-hmm. You're angry when you say you're happy. Like, how does that work?
Just live your life.
Just live your fucking life.
Yeah.
We don't need to know, I'm happy being single and childless. Like,
do things that make you happy. I think
Yeah,
people see
that's
that you're
it.
happy. That's it.
And
I don't think it needs to be shot up from the rooftops, or maybe shot it once and then keep it moving.
Yeah, and like pretty much like all of like her posts are, I travel to this place, I travel to that place. Okay, all right. So after you travel to every place, are you finally gonna be happy?
Mm-hmm.
You're not feeling the real ill effects of being single when you're a woman age 41 because you're still in the prime of your life. Will you be saying that at 71 with no kids? Your health is starting to fail. You've got no family. You think about like what your mother has gone through. Oh, you're a grandmother, right? What kind of life do you think your grandmother would be living right now if she didn't have her daughter and her granddaughter? I mean, how many times are you running out there to go help her?
Yeah.
Right?
And my grandmother's not single by choice. Just her partner passed away.
Right.
4 years ago now.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's why she harasses me.
Basically. Which is like, I'm old, but I ain't dead. But yeah, she still needs a lot of help. She doesn't like to bother people or really ask for help. So,
Yep.
I get annoyed when she doesn't ask for help.
Ooh, nice left hand.
Where I'm like, I'd rather you bother me and I'll get over it. Just ask me for help.
Right. Yeah. Now, I know that I'm kind of gushing over Melissa, only because like that axe kick was crazy. Ardeleon is clearly winning this fight. Melissa is doing a lot of running away. She's doing a lot of circling. And Ardeleon is kind of finally catching like...
That was a poor attempt at a leg kick.
She's finally catching the drift a little bit. And she's starting to get a couple of combos in here or there.
Melissa might have...
Oh, she grabbed her this time.
She might have the smallest feet in the UFC.
Yeah, they're tiny. Uh-oh, somebody's bleeding. How did she get that cut over her eye? I missed it. I was looking for comments, and I think I missed where that cut came from.
Same. I was trying to see Melissa's toe. I couldn't tell if that's nail polish or if her toe was bleeding.
No, That's it doesn't look like she's got red toenail polish across the board, but it's hard to tell because her feet are so small.
Oh, she hit her. She hit her in the...
Oh! Somebody was talking about alternative forms of fuel! No! No! Kick them in the balls! Or if they... or girl... Or taco. Oh, it's a body shot. Oh. Oh, it's a body shot.
So that should be a TKO then.
That should be a TKO.
This fight should be over.
Oh.
Yeah. Call it.
That's the fight's over. Fight's over.
She wins.
Oh, yeah. That was legal. Oh, shit. Oh, she punched her in the face. That's a liver shot. That's a liver shot. Nah, Martinez just got robbed. Melissa Martinez, you got robbed. You got robbed.
Should have been called.
Oh no, she's gonna lose the fight.
Voluntarily stopped fighting.
She's gonna lose the fight. No. She needs to circle all the way to her right to bring that kick back to the liver, because that's the only chance she has to win. Yeah, from that position? Yeah, like she's looking for it. She's looking for it. Damn. That's unfortunate, yo. She went for the liver.
Mm-hmm. She's looking at her. Look at her eyes.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
looking at her.
Yep.
Ah.
Damn. Our DeLeon is gonna win on points, and that should have been a KO.
To stop the fight there and go to the scorecards, or to restart the fight. Couldn't call it a straight TKO in that situation.
Yeah, that's a TKO, y'all. That sucks. That really sucks, man, because that was now it would have been nice if she was throwing all of these kicks, you know, before 2 minutes left in the fight.
Yeah.
But
no, you didn't win. I mean, you won, but you didn't win.
Yeah, damn, man, that's messed up. That's messed up. I love this commercial. The guy, the scout in the stands, is Jackass's football college. I didn't raise no insurance, man. Oh, man. Yo, Geico's commercials are just consistently fuck you upable.
Mm-hmm.
Are you crazy? Let's hide behind the chainsaws. Let's just get in a running car. Crazy?
Don't do this.
I love that commercial. Head for the cemetery. She's gonna be mad when she loses. That should be a TKO.
Yeah.
29. Oh, they gave her the win. I had her losing the fight.
Well,
I had her
I'm
losing the
glad
fight.
it still turned out well for her.
Wow. David Banner, we agree. I had it like 29-28 going the other way, except for the TKO. Dominic Cruz is thinking of ways to snap at Keith Peterson now for a legit reason. Well, yeah, he Dan is not from America, but he knows about crack cocaine.
God.
And I can say that because we're not monetized.
We're also over an hour in.
Hit her really well to the liver, but then there was some controversy. How are you feeling about that?
Bad scorecard and bad non-stoppage, so it evens out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I mean,
look,
you see it.
look at that, look, and then look, left hand. All nonsense, Keith Peterson.
Uh-huh.
That was great. That was great.
I wanted to finish the fight. Unfortunately, we couldn't. But you know, with this team, we're used to doing this. It doesn't matter what happens. Don't lose your focus. Continue to do your work.
And let's just talk about the game plan. The footwork was incredible tonight. You were moving nonstop, countering.
Yeah, she did a lot of running.
Game plan from the start to come in here.
I did not like that from her. But she you know.
Counter shots.
Y vamos a ver un poco de estrategia, la manera como hiciste, movimentación todo el tiempo, con los contragolpes. Lindo la manera como hiciste. O sea, eso pasó o fue una estrategia.
Dominic Cruz and Keith's breath tasted like cigarettes. Very Lieutenant Dan-like. I think he said smelled. Because that other thing that you said, Jake, no diddy. Xenon says, I saw your PepsiCo video, a caveat to sugar for physical activities that obese people are unable to metabolize fat to fuel muscles in most cases. So physical activity for them is based upon learning to burn fat, and it will feel shitty. I may be wrong here. You are absolutely incorrect. The population of people who have the easiest time burning fat for energy are obese people. The problem is they refuse to move. Now, the lawsuit claims that PepsiCo positioned the Gatorade protein bar as a health food when they never said such thing at any point. You look on the website, you look on the packaging, it never said it's a health food. It said it's a recovery food. Now, when you train really hard, like the target demographic, you use up your glycogen stores, which is fueled by sugars. So when you train really hard and your blood sugar goes like down really bad, it's important to be able to replenish the lost sugar in your blood and the lost sugar in your muscle cells. So in that context, for athletes, right? So if you've ever watched a Gatorade commercial on television, they're not showing guys sitting at the desk with a PlayStation controller in their hand. They're showing women and men doing track and field events, playing basketball, playing football, playing hockey, right? Do you see any morbidly obese people in those commercials? No, we're talking about high-level athletes, right? So one of the traps that people fall into because they're stupid, not because of false advertisement, but because they're stupid, is that they look at the athletes in the advertisement and say, well, I want to look like them, I'm going to buy this product. But you got to do the things that athletes are doing in order to make use of it as prescribed. So that would be like saying, there's a pharmaceutical that's out there. Mm-hmm. Well, I took this blood pressure medication and I don't have blood pressure problems, but now my blood pressure has dropped so low that I fell into a coma and died. It's the pharmaceutical company's fault. No, you shouldn't have been taking blood pressure medication because it's not for you. Use as prescribed. Yeah, no. He said, yeah, for athletes, it is very different. For obese people, it is being able to not collapse at moderate blood sugar levels. You wouldn't be using the product at all unless you start to train. And if you're training really, we got Our Lady is in there.
Well, they're buds.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'd rather look at her than look at the OnlyFans chick. And she looks like a bird-type Pokemon. Like, who's renting your body for $3.99 a month?
There goes David.
Yeah, David's like, there's Angela Hill. Yeah, we love Angela.
We spotted her.
Almost 20 months since we last saw her in action.
Jake says, hard to get a lawsuit through with legal language. It is like saying my fried chicken brand is a healthier alternative to Tyson's chicken. But the thing is that the lawsuit was able to go forward, but they have to lose the lawsuit. They probably brought the lawsuit so that they can get some sort of settlement. And I hope that PepsiCo goes all the way with it. It actually takes it to trial, no settlement. Because we can't be out here having people saying, this product works as intended for the people it's supposed to be intended for, but I'm going to add my stupidity in there to win a lawsuit. Get the fuck out of here. You're much better off going to a supermarket, finding a shiny spot on a tile, and then pretending to slip and fall. Like, stop it. Stop. Okay, Dan. Well, if you like her so much, she's renting out her body online for $3.99 a month.
Jessica Bennett, 10 years older than Elise Reed, 2 inches taller and 5'5". She holds a sizable edge and reach of 4 inches, but she is the underdog of fighters natives of New Jersey. Here's Joe Martinez.
Elise Reed looks like a woman that you just would not recognize that she is standing there right in front of you. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. We don't need to hear it at any.
I'm trying to hear you.
I'm saying we don't need to hear him talk at any
Well,
volume.
you should have muted it.
That's what I just did.
All right, what were you saying?
Jake Miller said, "Who was doing OF?" If you scroll all the way up, she put
Wiki link for.
Wiki link. It made me think of Julian Assange. WikiLeaks. Leaks. Jessica Penne is renting out her body for $3.99 a month somewhere on OnlyFans. David Banner said, we've all heard that classic saying, a Pepsi a day takes my lifespan away. That's great. That's great. Xenon says, even for obese people who start training hard, you may not even be able to reach low blood sugar levels. Metabolism is just bad. It's hard to know that line, though. That's also not true, Xenon. You can be 600 pounds, overtrained, and your blood, the bioavailable sugar in your blood will go away when it's burned for energy. You can go into a fucking sugar coma at 600 pounds. Don't believe that lie. And that's why I use that caveat, train hard. You know, would they want to use a Gatorade bar to recover? Probably not. Because, you know, they would have to try to get their energy from other places. Mm-hmm. That would be an effective way, but it would not. For like regular people, the Gatorade protein bar doesn't taste that good. For an obese person, it'll taste plenty good. And then they would be tempted to start overdoing it with they would be tempted to start, you know, maybe eating whole boxes of Gatorade protein bars. You know, those protein bars I think have over 300 calories, if I'm not mistaken. Like,
they were
very, very calorically dense, right? So
pretty heavy, yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, you don't want to be and the thing is, you know, you can overdo it. You can get obese on spinach if you eat like a fucking garbage truck volume worth of spinach, because it's all about calories in, calories out, right? So you could overdo it on anything. The great thing about spinach is that it tastes sufficiently bitter where you don't want to eat that much, right? But you don't want to have a bunch of simple sugars and rely on them too much if you are prone to, basically have an addictive personality. You don't want to be using, you know, these refined calorie sources. Like somebody like myself who struggles to eat, you know, I can make use of it probably more efficiently than they can. But to say that an obese person can't use the Gatorade protein bar as part of their training regimen, that would not be completely true. That'd be mostly false. Yeah, Banner is not loving these fights right now. So on Jessica Penne's OnlyFans, you can see her cellulitis wiggling around with flat butt cheeks and a very long face. You know, like, and there's a reason why, like, there's a lot of women who are not doing it anymore, and there's another group of women that are trying to keep other women from doing it, because there is a very, very small amount of women that make a lot of money on OnlyFans, and, you know, even the ones that have been successful, they're not successful for too long, because once somebody has seen what your naked body looks like, they get bored with that really fast. You know, so, you know. Xenon says, I guess the main thing is to not be tricked into consuming sugar just because it makes training feel good, regardless of being depleted of sugar or not. I would say consuming too much sugar, right? Now, I will say to your credit, Xenon, you can make the case that it is better for people who are obese and are taking their training seriously. Is better for them to consume polysaccharides with lots of fiber in it, and then force your body to work more to turn those polysaccharides into mono and disaccharides to then use for energy, right? Like you can make that case that it's better for them to use, spinach and broccoli and jasmine rice or whatever, right? Like you can make that case.
Or get their sugar from fruit, whole fruit.
So the reason why, for the purposes of this caveat that I'm giving to Xenon, fruit would be equal to the Gatorade bar because
Even with the skin?
even with the skin, because you're still getting, most of the sugars are still coming via mono and disaccharides, which are shorter chain sugars that are easy for your body to just absorb and or burn right out of the gate. Your body doesn't have to burn any calories to get the benefit from breaking those molecules down.
Okay.
Right? So that's why I'm saying specifically vegetables and fibrous vegetables, because even with fibrous fruits, a lot of that sugar is still going to be simple sugar. And you definitely want more complicated sugar. And so, let's say you take in 35 kilocalories, right? And again, I'm just using random numbers to show a principle. This is not a one-to-one, this is what the science is. But let's say, you get 35 kilocalories of simple sugars. For your body to use that, it's going to cost your body almost no calories to make that bioavailable, because it's already in a bioavailable form. But let's say you take in 35 kilocalories of broccoli, right? For that 35 kilocalories that you took in, maybe it cost you 15 to access the 35, which is a net of 20.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So even with fibrous fruits, yes, they're better to eat. That, it's better to eat an apple that has the skin on it than not. Like, you're 1,000,000% correct. But I'm talking about specifically for what Xenon is talking about. There are better ways to replenish your blood sugar and your glycogen stores. As he's saying, is true.
Yeah.
But you can definitely kind of get into the weeds on it and really nail it down. There's a reason why bodybuilders, especially during prep, are basically eating chicken, broccoli, and rice, every day for pretty much every meal. I've seen some of these guys eating tilapia, which is one of the worst fishes to eat. But they got basically nothing in them.
Yeah.
Xenon says, yeah, eating fibrous vegetables for sugar will definitely train the body well to work for the sugar. Yeah, but the thing is, you can still remain overweight and obese if you eat too much of it. It's just that it's really, 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 really difficult to eat too much of that, because your body. Have you seen My 600-Pound Life, and somebody holds broccoli in front of your face and they're like crying? They're like, oh, I can't eat it. They're like, oh. Oh! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, Elise! Send her back to Lonely Fans. Send her back to Lonely Fans with the, hopefully she'll give the guys a sale. I got knocked the fuck out sale. $1.99 a month.
Probably have to be cheaper since her mouth is going to be blown up.
Well, that means it's going to be a tighter fit.
Oh, God.
Nami? Ooh.
Don't.
Boom. Look. Ooh. And then Penny had the audacity to shake her head no. Like, yo, she made you twerk in the cage just now. She's gonna put that up on her Lonely Fans. Oh, she looked like she's about to drop her again with the
think
right
so.
hand. Ooh. Yeah, now she is biting on every. She's biting on every feint now. Ooh, have you seen Elise Reed look this confident before? What? Yeah, Dan, for the first time. We agree. We agree. Penne is a bum. She's gonna get the OSP Orlovsky treatment. Oh, you mean given a whole bunch of fights that they're not good enough to win so that they can collect their show money? Their six-figure show money? Oh, well, oh, let's go, Elise, let's go. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Yo, she is whooping that ass here in the second round. Let's go. Have you seen a shorter striker with less range? Because she's got a 4-inch reach disadvantage. Who looks this confident against a longer fighter? I've never seen it like this before. Because it's not like she's getting inside. They're at kickboxing range. And she is schooling Penne. She's schooling her at range with a 4-inch reach disadvantage. That's crazy.
This is bad.
Elise Reed looks like she's going to go back to her job as a school teacher. Tell the kids to be nice and kind to each other.
That they have a pop quiz. And anyone who complains.
She's just popping her like she's Israel Adesanya. What is this?
Oh, little blood.
Yeah, because she's getting punched in the face constantly.
Blood.
Oh! Reed is giving her the business! Yo! Well, her face is long like Roxanne Modafferi. But she don't got Roxanne Modafferi's titties, so you can't have a long tittyless face. Like,
Got a possible 5 more minutes of blood.
yo, shout out to Elise Reed, yo.
They already started setting up in Central Park.
That's cool.
It was cool. To run past it. Look, it's coming.
Guys, I discovered a YouTube channel that has kind of made me go down the rabbit hole that I think that you guys might weirdly find interesting yourself.
I'll put it in the chat.
And it's basically this dude that owns a company that makes durable leather shoes, and he reviews shoes of all kinds to see if they're really worth purchasing for the purposes that they are created for. And over the last 4 years or so, he's cut $103,000 worth of shoes. Cut them in half. Like some of the most expensive and highly sought after pairs of shoes on the market. And I really do think that you guys might weirdly find this channel to be very interesting. Yeah, no, so.
We're not sponsored by
Yeah, not sponsored.
Roseanne. We just enjoy his content.
Yeah. Learned a lot. I also learned that probably most of my sneaker collection is crumbling in their boxes as we speak. Because of the materials that were used to make them. And the fact that I don't wear... Some of them I haven't worn in over 5 years, so if I try to wear it now, they're just gonna like... They're gonna turn into... Sage Northcutt's face. Speaking of Sage Northcutt, what do you guys think of the chances we might see him back in the UFC?
I don't remember who that is.
I just showed you yesterday 11 angles of him getting that one-hitter quitter to the face in one championship.
Do I remember any fighter's name? No. I just remember their face, how they got knocked out, or how they knocked out someone else. That's the only important information.
Well, the dude turned his face into crumbles. Xenon says... Oh, wait. Let me
You
see.
missed his previous comment.
Hold on a second. He says...
Dan says, can he bleed?
I have also been biased from my own experiences of having to train the body to burn fat well, since physical activity is very limited for me. I have to make sure the body can burn fat while sitting in a chair most of the day. Nope. You just got to get up and move, whether it hurts or not. Whether it hurts or not, you just got to get up and move. And, you know, I've been dealing with a pretty annoying knee injury, and part of my rehab is to do the things that hurt, but not at the weight where it hurts. And it still hurts because my knee does not want to articulate at all. So because of that, you know, part of the rehab is to stress out, you know, the muscle and the tendon that is kind of giving me some trouble. So
Reed looks bored.
yeah, you just need to you need to recognize the pain that you're in and then go into the pain. That's just what it is. Xenon says a good pair of shoes is very important. Best to invest in something you will use all the time. I agree with that 100%, which is why for certain things I refuse to buy cheap. I will buy something that is good quality on sale, but I will not buy a cheap product. Well, at least Penny won't have to pay for her next lip filler session. She's getting duffed up. She's getting duffed up. Every time she takes a breath, she takes a left hand. That was disrespectful. You see how she just looked off to the side? Mm-hmm. Oh, tried to kick her head off. Yo, at least Reed is whooping that ass! Whoop that ass! Whoop that ass! At least Reed has never looked so good. Banner says, I wonder if you gotta search mid-40-year-olds to find Penny's Lonely Fans page. Yeah, I can tell you, Xenon, I've had some chronic back pain, and I was able to kill it basically completely by going into the pain. Tell us you're not looking, Banner. Yeah, that sounded like a good faith guess, not him actually searching.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he said, see no evil. Wow, Banner. Damn, she got lumped up. Send her back to retirement. 29-28.
Your winner by unanimous decision, Elise Reed.
Damn, she's lumpy. She's lumpy. You would have to pay me to look at her page. Oh, wow, Banner. Let's go.
And listen, you know, first round was very close. Wasn't necessarily going your way, and you made big adjustments going to the second round. You started letting your hands go.
No, Felder was talking about coming back, but he didn't really want to do that.
Yeah, so obviously she's really good at grappling and jiu-jitsu. She didn't want to be on the ground at all. Against the wall, first round.
Damn.
I know it was light in the body. So
She looked like a punching bag in there.
Did.
Boom! Oh, man.
Jab found its home tonight, and blessed for it, absolutely.
Well, congratulations on getting back into the wing com. Go enjoy that honeymoon. Let's hear it for Elise Reed, ladies and gentlemen.
Her fourth win in the UFC comes tonight. There's her new bride, Dana. They got married last week again. Now the real honeymoon can start. A very unique honeymoon in Vegas for Elise Reed and team. Easily her best win since she joined the
I didn't take her for a lesbian, though.
division. Three more prelim matchups.
I didn't see that coming.
Brazil versus Panama up next. Jocelyn Edwards in the octagon.
Oh, wow. Wow, Banner. Wow. I'm going to let you and Dan Jensen duke that out in the comments and hope that one of you hope that one of you will put a super chat in there.
Already holds wins over Amy Perez and Ramona Pascual. And with a versatile style and a high upside, the track
It looked like she almost like caved her chest in with that flying knee.
of the coming years. But there's no time like the present.
That's why they keep showing it.
Jocelyn Edwards
That's worth showing more than once. She walked away, still hold that shit too.
to the N1 stepping stone. And with 4 UFC wins over the likes of Wu Yanan and Lucia Foucault.
Is it wrong to see her talk about her wedding and just know?
Coming up next, Jocelyn
Yeah, I mean,
takes on Tamiris Tractor.
we're not going to get into that today. We're going to leave that alone. Ryan Fry says you guys should flip over to PFL in a second to watch Francis fight. I think that's a
It's a
pay-per-view.
pay-per-view, yeah.
And we ain't paying for that.
The former pro soccer player, now fighter Tamiris Vidal, Charlie Arnold joins us octagon side.
After Leon's Bros fight's over.
UFC debut when she won by TKO.
I think that
Yeah, one of the
we'll try to keep an eye on what the result was, Ryan. But we're not paying for that pay-per-view.
especially because this time around she really put into the work to make sure she was exactly where she needed to be weight-wise. She said she only slept 4 hours
Banner lost his mind in the comments.
on point.
Is that how much it costs, Banner? Is that how much it costs?
Order because it's
Oof.
shoes. Vidal plans to leave it all at the octagon.
Ow.
She wants to get a statement win to take back with her.
There's no way that costs $80. There's no way.
But getting that win.
Dom, your thoughts on Tamiris Vidal
There's no way.
tonight in the bantamweight?
PFL not being free to watch makes me avoid them. I mean, they do, like, if we're being real, like, they gotta pay the fighter somehow, right? And of course, we want these leagues to succeed. If we want these leagues to succeed, to provide a viable alternative to the UFC, you know what I'm saying? There's a new Dragon Ball Z game. Okay. I think there's supposed to be a new Dragon Ball
It's $50.
story coming. Oh, it's $50. Okay, that's acceptable.
And we're still not going to pay $50.
Still not gonna do it, but it
I was curious how much it actually is.
yeah.
Stay 4 hours to sleep overnight for a
For me, pain is not the issue, it's the spasm response. Yeah, you got to go into it because that's what I was fighting. I was fighting back spasms for over 6 years. And I had to go directly into the discomfort and strengthen the areas around where the spasms were. And, you know, I still have like a little bit of nerve issues that go down my right leg, but for the most part, I've been getting better, so. Vidal looks like she will stab you. Vidal looks like she will claim that she's more man than you.
So did she actually make weight this time? They said, I think Edwards didn't make weight 3 of her last 5 fights.
Well, I didn't hear anything about Edwards missing weight this time, so.
Something is not right. You're doing something wrong. You're not in the right weight class. There's many things you
You.
try to figure out.
The wrong you.
Start missing that much because you're right, Brendan. That she won her debut, had a couple losses. At one point, she was on a 3-fight winning
Yeah, I was looking for it this time.
She's trying to get back to that point, but you know, just mentally as a fighter, if you're
Somebody missed weight.
missing the mark on Friday,
Oh, Jocelyn Edwards failed to make weight again.
Can we click on her name real quick?
about you, you're worried
Damn, man.
is even going to happen, which I'm sure this fight was in question for quite a while.
Yeah, she's going to get cut pretty much, I think. Regardless of whether or not
She's got some good
she wins, I think that she's going to get cut.
hopefully she can figure some things out and go out here, put on a
Yeah,
That's what they're talking about now, is her inability to make weight.
yep. Yeah, this is her 3rd fight out of her last 5 where she failed to make weight. And the thing is, if you can't make 135, they actually don't have a job for you because they got rid of the 145 division. So I think that she is going to get cut. I would rather spend 50 on Pene's own Lonely Fans, even after this fight, than on. Now I have to disagree with you on that. I would rather watch PFL with that $50 and to give it to some.
Oh, mute. Stress me out.
I am worried about the neck muscles pulling too hard on the spine. If I try to lean into the spasms, I feel a very strong fight or flight response during the bad spasm. Yeah, I felt it too, man. But you have to build some sort of resistance against it. Otherwise, you're just going to continue to become subject to it worse and worse as you age. You have to fight against it. Daima is the new game.
Yeah, Daima, because he had said it. Ryan Fry had said it, Daima.
No, but I was also saying that there was supposed to be a new show. But I'm not sure if the show is called Daima or the new game is called Daima. Banner says we got Bobby Knuckles, Hamzat, and Max trying to regain the 145-pound title next pay-per-view. And where is all the UFC promotion for it? See, that's one of the things I hate about UFC. They are cheap fuckers. I don't know. It's really hard for me to root against Jocelyn Edwards because she looks like such a nice person. But you can never make weight, so you should probably find something else to do for a living.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe you should fight at 145 in another. I just realized that she looks like, Jocelyn Edwards looks like, I'm about to tell you guys right now.
David is identifying where those extra pounds are.
In them legs. And he's in them jams, yeah. Yeah, for real. But I wanted to tell you guys what her face looks like, though.
Edwards showed good work to the body, that teep to the body. And this is where I thought the fight would get it. We hear often because I think this is how they get ahead. They wear each other out and they look for the knockout after they break. We'll see it. Oh, nice defense from Edwards with that wizard. Going for the guillotine kind of gave that body lock position up instead of just framing. So let's see if
All right, so I'm trying to remember this guy's name. Oh, Jocelyn Edwards, and guys, you can look this up. Jocelyn Edwards looks like DeMar DeRozan.
I don't know if she's going to get that far side leg.
Yes.
After comparing her, David Banner, on your phone or computer, look up, do a Google image search on DeMar DeRozan, and then look at her face, and then you tell me if it's smash or pass.
You can't unsee it, dude.
That's a no for me, bruh.
Edwards with some strong kicks here and start. Good jab as well. Really battering that lead leg and getting out of the way of these big punches.
I didn't ruin it. It's not my fate. It's not my fault. She looks like DeMar DeRozan with fucking thick ass thighs.
So y'all are assholes.
We do know one of our viewers who would definitely smash now that he found out she looks like DeMar DeRozan.
Oh boy.
Goes right back to chopping that leg down.
And then he responds, nope. Oh, good knee from Vidal.
Nice to the body from Vidal. All right. I mean, I'm sorry that they're upset at each other, but it's making for one hell of a fight so far.
Great action so far. Yeah, that's right now.
That's three.
Spinning attack in the first round for Edwards.
Three back fists in one round. I love it.
Neither of them are trying to move out of the way either. They're just ready to eat it and return.
Yeah. Both have pointed at the mat. We're nowhere near the 10-second mark.
No.
What happens then? You're pointing at the mat early.
Vidal Sassoon. She's out here looking like conditioner.
Really?
Because it looks like she's getting conditioned. But also, she's fighting somebody who did not make weight.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she just took a liver kick, too. She better be careful with that. Do you think we should give Edwards a pass? Because look at them legs, yo. Like,
That's where those extra 4 pounds are.
yeah, yeah. Oh, she's swinging and banging. Oh, titty kick! Wait, didn't Vidal get knocked out with a titty kick? Isn't she the one that got punched in the titty?
Possibly.
It was like a real manly looking chick. Oh, elbow to the back of the head. It was a manly looking chick that got knocked out via titty punch.
I don't give her a pass for the yams because we've seen some impressive yams that could probably make weight. I think she can make weight with some impressive yams.
Yeah, she 3 out of the last 5 fights can't make weight. Yeah, Jake, Ilya is just an annoying asshole. He did not cook Max. Max is not the type to do a lot of shit talking. Max is the type of guy to speak with his hands in the cage. Ilya wants to be the most unlikable. It's almost like he is trying to be a heel, like the guy that was trying to act like he was racist. Wearing the Trump stuff and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Colby Covington, right? Topuria is putting on a huge act, trying to get people to buy the fight to hope that he will lose. Like, he thinks, I'm just gonna lean into being a heel, so to speak. But I think that Max said the thing that makes the most sense. Max is like, I know he's a fan of mine. He's a fan of mine. He's just talking this and that. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, Max advertises the fight by being Max. Max is advertising the fight by pointing right down, right? Pointing right down and saying, yo, we're going to swing and bang right here. And he did that with one of the most dangerous power punchers in UFC history and face planted him. Made him look like Homer Simpson, literally. So, you know, Max is selling the fight the way he's supposed to sell it. Ilya's just annoying, is just making me, you know, hope that he gets knocked the fuck out. And it's crazy. You don't really see a very aggressive Jocelyn Edwards unless she's out here missing weight. And that's very unfortunate.
Because we might not see her again after this.
Yeah, I think that she's going to get cut either way. But you know, DeMar DeRozan doesn't have to make weight.
True.
Maybe she should play basketball.
She's got power. She is throwing those overhand rights, and she needs it. But she's got to try to set it up. And you can't throw too many, right? We saw in the first round, she threw way too many in a row, and she got clinched up and ultimately taken down with a big takedown from Edwards.
Edwards had a good wizard defense earlier in the first
Oh wow, she made her give up the body lock with just a few well-timed left hands in the clinch.
She didn't do it. That was the same move. Reached over. She let her have the position.
She reached over, gave
That's a lot of booty to be. You better be happy that there's not a cup behind there. That would be the end of the fight. I'd be like, all right, I'm done. You just put your booty on my package.
That's an opportunity for Jocelyn.
You know, Banner, it's not even that Ilya's a carbon copy of Conor's persona. He's trying to be that. I don't know if you guys saw, but Conor McGregor chastised Ilia Topuria because he sounds ridiculous. He's like, yo, put some respect on Holloway's name.
Fingers in the glove.
The fights haven't been that bad, Midmo, even though it's been mostly women and dudes who are trying to sniff crotches. You know, this fight hasn't really been, it hasn't been boring. I wouldn't say that it's been a good fight, but it hasn't been boring. Yeah, but considering that 3 of the first 4 fights are what we would normally call in WWE language bathroom breaks, it's been pretty good. Jake says fans want more pre-fight interaction between opponents, but it needs to be with fighters not like Max, Rob, or Dustin. They just fight and go home to their families. You sound mad about that. Hey, you know, these guys are athletes that respect the craft and respect their opponents. No, you really think that Max is not going to sell? Max is definitely going to sell this fight. I can't even be happy for what Jocelyn Edwards is doing because she missed weight by 4 pounds plus. 3 pounds over the championship limit. Over the grace limit.
He's got the leg blades, top half guard. You see all that pressure coming down on Vidal.
She's got that left side underhook. She's trying to get to a hit.
Oh God, Midmo.
Half guard sweep potentially. But she's exposed. That's where you got to be careful. You can get the sweep there, but if you hang out there too long, your face is wide open.
Edwards being happy with landing the elbows rather than looking for the position here. There's that wizard we saw in the first round that she's able to defend with. And it just looks like she's a little sharper at each position than Vidal. And a little bit more hustle in every position as well. Vidal does good at first, and then the adjustment comes from Edwards, and she ends up getting these positions.
And that guard of Vidal is wide open. Now she's locking it up a little bit more, but I really feel like Edwards wants to pressure up top with the shoulder. She can slide that knee through and vote him out if she so chooses.
Oh, this is only round 2.
Damage here,
Fuck.
land some punches.
I thought we were in the 3rd round.
There again, Vidal, again trying for this sweep where she digs this underhook and reaches underneath the leg. She uses it successfully this time to at least get back to a better position.
They scramble, bit of a 50-50 there. Edwards ends round 2 on top. 3rd round coming up.
Welcome to the NBA playoffs.
What's up, guy?
Y'all notice
New kids on the block. I look alright on this. They are knocking on the door. Remember we used to practice doing this?
The fight or flight response lasting for 12 plus hours with no recognizable threat to address is psychological torture unlike anything else. Yeah. And the thing is, knowing that you're going to face that, you have really one choice. You can cower to it and then let it slowly take over your life over the next decade plus to the point where it's impossible to beat it, or you can try to beat it back now. I would rather fight now than have it be impossible later. Dan Jensen asked people to hit the like button, and that would be a nice thing for you to do.
Decent, thank you.
Jake Miller says, I am more annoyed that fans want these pre-fight meetings, but when fan favorite fighters like Max played a humble card, they complain. Yeah, that's dumb. You know, it's the same thing with Robert Whittaker and with Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Look how much energy Jocelyn Edwards has when she doesn't make weight.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to win this fight. I don't think I've seen a fighter benefit so much from missing weight.
No.
As far as her offensive abilities. Because you can always make the case that, like, certain fighters got hit and survived when they might have been knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm talking about from an offensive standpoint in particular with her output. I've never seen Jocelyn Edwards throw her hands like this ever in her career, ever.
Mm-hmm.
If she had to cut the last 3.5 pounds to make weight,
Appreciate it, dude.
yeah, we appreciate
Thank
you, man. That's some gangsta-ish right there. That's some gangsta-ish.
I will update stuff in a moment.
Second. Yeah, in a moment. I'm looking for something in particular. I think it's up there. I'll know it when it pops. I think I was just basically...
Copy?
Yeah. Stops copies me. Stops copies me. Stops copies me.
You could just delete those.
Stops copies me.
You know what's crazy, David? Her job is probably done regardless, even if she wins.
Am I going to say that I don't like looking at her legs? I'm not going to go that far. But I can't root for somebody who just can't make weight. You know, you got to make weight. Now it looks like she's putting her foot in her taco. Yeah, got vagina tight.
With under 30 seconds to go in the final round, Jocelyn Edwards, her third career submission.
Yeah, I'm not.
Dominant showing from bell to bell.
I'm not gonna say that Vidal Sassoon, you know, has anything to be
She ends it by tap.
Got the job done. She really needed that finish.
ashamed of.
Made it happen. She
I don't think that that fight goes that way if Jocelyn Edwards made weight.
she just, kept the pressure throughout the fight. And then
And that's my
commit yourself to
that's my position on that.
the choke.
Edwards is a 145er now, too many weight misses. Yeah, and guess what? She'll have to go to PFL tour to go fight at 145.
Alrighty. Labels are updated.
Damara DeRozan.
So hopefully the post-fight interview is just all about
How she missed weight?
how she missed weight. Or maybe she doesn't get a post-fight interview at all.
I hope not. I would agree that she's a cut candidate, but she is a woman. 130. No, she's not a 135er. David, like, that's the point that we're making. She's not a 135er. By her own actions. She really should. By her own actions, her spot on the UFC roster is now forfeit. You did get the reference.
I did get it. That's what I was like, you guys know nothing.
Now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Riddick choke submission comes officially 4 minutes, 33 seconds of round number 3 for your winner.
She looked mad too.
Yeah, should be.
Yeah, we don't really know if she would have lost that fight if Edwards had to make weight. Oh. Yeah, I think she just apologized for missing weight. If Dan Googled DeMar DeRozan, he would say they really do all look the same. Oh man.
Jocelyn, great sportsmanship. Congratulations on an absolutely
Great sportsmanship
showing
again.
all of your skill set in this. Was this the game plan? How did you feel that this fight was going to go?
We're not gonna question it.
No, he probably will. Because you know he hates it when people miss weight.
Again.
Primero de todo, quiero dar las gracias a Dios y que todo el público me disculpa por no dar peso. Fue algo que se sale de mi control. Yo trabajo muy duro, di hasta el último momento para hacerlo, pero si no venía el peso no había pelea. Más, me siento muy emocionada. Esto fue lo que yo trabajé. La victoria fuera más sabrosa si hubiese dado el peso, porque yo no soy de los peleadores que no dan el peso y se sienten bien. Yo me siento mal por eso.
First of all glory to God, and I wanted to say this, and I want to apologize for not making weight. Everybody knows how hard I worked. I tried until the last moment, and I wanted to make sure to make it, at least for a fight to happen. This is what I worked on. This is what I did, and I'm not.
She could have just said, "Look at this ass." It's really hard to get rid of this ass. And I would have laughed, and it would have been funny.
Well, congratulations on a beautiful performance. Ladies and gentlemen, Jocelyn Edwards.
Well, she made it where he didn't have to ask about it.
No other questions were needed.
And a huge W for Jocelyn.
You notice that she didn't like go running around like, she just won the championship. You missed weight.
We continue our presentation.
Oh, again.
Still quoting that 0 in the loss column as the challenges grow bigger. Let's see
And we know that like 65% of the time the person that misses weight
Since his appearance on Dana White's series, but the
ends up winning the fight, and that's unfortunate.
against Brad Katona.
In the PFL tour, she's on weight. Yeah.
To the UFC will be the one that leads into a world championship. And on the heels of a June win over Jesse Butler, he
Alright.
aims to keep the
I
good
need
times
food.
rolling in his bout against
Food.
rising Brazilian star.
I'm gonna go with the protein and lunch combination, hopefully. Lots of water on the shake, just like, yeah, it was pretty good yesterday. It was a little on the thick side, but I was able to get through it quickly.
In his octagon debut back in April, the 25-year-old prospect returns in search of another big finish in Las Vegas.
Oh, Dan just admitted to his racism.
Brad Superman Katona
Yeah, look.
What did he say?
John Matsumoto.
Sometimes it's fun to hear how fighters got their starts, but generally
Oh
speaking,
man,
it's
she looks so good. Tie.
But that is exactly the introduction to Gian Matsumoto's MMA career. When he was 6, his father started looking for activities for him to do. They started with soccer. He was not good at it. Kind of a sin in Brazil, if you will. So they turned to capoeira, then Muay Thai, and then...
Well, you're gonna see her again. You're gonna see her again. Look.
Passion. His father was so intent on helping to build up
You're
his
probably gonna
success
see her
that
one
in
more time in the
2020,
corner.
when all of the gyms
Come on,
were
cameraman.
closed, his
Do your
father
job.
actually opened up a space for his son to train at.
A little to the left.
No.
Yeah, damn it.
Matsumoto says being an only child, he definitely feels the weight of his parents' expectations, but says it's also a driving force for him to push his already perfect record to 16-0 tonight, guys.
Show's over, guys.
Thanks very much, Charlie.
I would definitely like to peel that lemon.
The teens with no losses.
Oh, speaking of.
Start noticing at 25 years old, very much a highly touted prospect on the rise, John Matsumoto. A native of Brazil, but you can see proud of his Japanese heritage as well from his father's side. This is a dangerous combination, Paul.
Oh, he's half Brazilian, half Japanese. That's why his name is Jean, whatever his name is.
By a big win around 2 submission over Dan Argueta, who's tough to put away.
Yeah, this kid is so good, man. I mean, he's good everywhere. He's got phenomenal boxing, powerful, really, really strong leg kicks, and then just the jiu-jitsu to back up everything. 3 wins by guillotine. He's got anaconda, bravo, arm triangle. He can finish you anywhere on the mat. He can take you down if he wants to. He can beat you up on the feet. He's young, 15-0. He's undefeated. The ceiling is very, very high.
Oh my God. I was wondering, like, how did he end up with the name Jean Matsumoto?
Brad Katona was on the Ultimate Fighter undefeated, in which all of the combatants were undefeated.
You know, the world's going interracial, Dan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And the mantra for Brad Katona has been, forgive the language, F it, just let it go. Open up, let it fly. We know he's a good fighter. Won the Ultimate Fighter 2 different times. The only man who can say, or woman, who can say that. At bantamweight, he's shown to be a steady fighter, but he wants to be more than that. He wants to live up to his Superman nickname and be a showstopper.
Katona has been sharp because he keeps the fundamentals just intact perfectly. He doesn't go out of that realm. He doesn't lean. He doesn't lose balance. He's got very good defense, and more than anything, the grappling. He times his takedowns well, and when he gets those takedowns, he keeps the top position or takes the belt or takes the back. Excuse me. And
BJ Penn walkout song. Didn't that guy get canceled for like for the singer Green? Didn't he get canceled for violating women? Did people forget that happened or what?
Crazy work rate with submissions and stand up. So him versus Katona is the perfect fight.
It is Katona's 3rd fight in the last 10 months. 3rd fight of 2024. He says, I've never been this active. I think it's a good thing. Let's find out. Brad Katona, 7 years older than Gian Matsumoto, who is just 25. Both fighters 5 feet 6 inches tall. We highlight the reach edge for the Brazilian, who's a betting favorite. He holds a 3-inch
He doesn't look Asian at all, except for his skin color. Sometimes I wonder, like, different races, what would they look like when they mix? Pretty interesting.
A Muay Thai fighter standing 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in officially 135 and 1/2 pounds.
Jake Miller says, I'm not sure. I know Sean Kingston got into the dope game and was caught. Who is Sean Kingston? But I heard that little black leprechaun Green, his last name was Green. Yeah, JL. I mean, Edwards would not have looked that good if she had to make weight, which is the problem. But I love how humble she was about it. She owned the weight miss. She apologized to her opponent after she whipped her ass. And I don't dislike Jocelyn Edwards the way I dislike a lot of these people that come into the cage, they miss weight, and then they want to be like, oh yeah, I fucked them up. Oh yeah, I'm the best fighter ever. It's like, bitch, make weight. I didn't see that Battle miss weight. Brian Battle? Let me look. Because if anything, he's known for
You see the early fakes from Katona straight to the inside kick. That fake right there, that like leap in, it really sets up a lot of his offense.
And that's a good thing to do against Matsumoto. You don't want to be able to settle those feet, land those big kicks, those big punches, keep them guessing.
See, he's getting Matsumoto to right on that first fake. They both traded right hand there.
wow, they don't have an entrance for Brian Battle on Wikipedia. Wow, that's disrespectful.
Oh my gosh, he caught him with that right hand. Perfect timing there from Matsumoto.
Yeah, he's waiting for the low kick of Katona, and then he's just stepping into it with the 3-2. I mean, he's literally timing the inside kick because Katona landed it so many times. He timed it, and he's throwing a 3-2 on the inside kick. Katona.
Yes, Brian Battle has missed weight for a UFC fight.
It's just stalking.
Uh,
And with the hook again on that combination. Matsumoto having some moments early. Now they lock up.
Brian Battle weighed in at 173 for his welterweight bout against Gabe Green,
He knows when he
May 13, 2023.
and his timing, and he switches to the grappling from there.
Yeah, CeeLo Green, that was the name.
Yeah, he's just gonna say he can't close his fist on the neck like that.
Now you can just post.
Yeah, I don't really know anything about Sean Kingston, Jake. But yeah, Brian Battle didn't miss weight for his most recent fights, but it looks like he missed that one. So
Really not buying the respect. Katona's not getting the respect from Matsumoto with his strikes. So Matsumoto's just pressuring forward, keeping that tight defense.
oh, what an elbow for Katona. Oh, that hurt. Oh, big right hand too.
Yeah, that was a beautiful step in lead elbow there from Katona.
No, Battle's a 170 guy.
The elbows,
I mean, he used to be a 350 guy.
clean shot.
I mean, maybe that not. Yeah, I think he weighed over 300 pounds in his life before. So
Check that one too.
oh wow, they're throwing leather.
Now it looks like Matsumoto's going to try to do the same.
No, I got Brian Battle beating Brown.
Legs down. That's great.
Wow, that's a lot of alliteration. Nah, Battle's a tougher guy though. Battle's is a tougher opponent.
I like the look on Katona's face when he started.
Matsumoto has a chin. Maybe not after this fight though.
And he's smiling at him, and now Katona.
Oh, that's a big elbow.
Elbows. Got to be careful. Can't leave his head down there in front of Katona.
He's defending so well right here.
That is the palest Brazilian I've ever seen in my life. Oh, big elbow on the break.
For Matsumoto, forces him back to center. Crazy
dangerous first round for both guys. They landed huge shots.
I like the looks that Matsumoto was giving Brad Katona here. It's all different stuff. Honestly, shout out Battle and Khalil Roundtree. You can conquer your poor physique and find a life passion as well. I commend you. Absolutely. Absolutely. I have a huge respect for those guys. There's a couple of UFC fighters, even besides them, that were just looking to lose some weight. He's fighting so hard for this takedown. Good defense from Katona. Difficult for me to find a winner for that round, though.
Stacy, FWF. I need a gate valve now. I see a 12-inch gate valve in Albany. How fast can I get it?
I have a truck heading there now. We'll get it to the plant by 3.
When you spend more than 150 years building the biggest small business in the Northeast, relationships mean everything. People don't do business with companies, they do business with people. At FW Web, we've learned that actions always speak louder than words.
Your record label is taking...
At what point does Carlos Prates take it seriously and stop chain smoking? Yeah, he's got a lot of talent. Hopefully he's able to realize it.
Wishes? Hit an alien. That's an alien.
Hang with Dustin Coins.
You think of what I'm thinking? Oh!
You and I should get in there.
This changed the whole fight. That nasty elbow. I mean, he switched it up. He saw that Matsumoto was crashing into him and trading, so he switched it to elbows. Beautiful read.
I agree with you, Jake.
See, that's the read that you've seen out of Matsumoto.
Anytime I see anybody who's like trying to like get gains in the gym and then I see them outside smoking a cigarette, I'm like, what are you doing? You put all of this time and effort into lifting weights to throw it away with cigarettes. That's crazy. Well, the thing is, Katona is still very chinny, David, so you can still get knocked out here.
Sorry, you're good. Matsumoto's doing so well. Look how he stands his ground. He doesn't take a step back whenever you see Katona come at him. He just stands there and counters. Yeah.
I am picking against him in a 5-rounder solely due to the SIGs. Hey. Oh, what a left hook for Matsumoto. Katona is getting his head fucking cracked. He's looking like Jessica Lonely Fans Penny out there right now, just getting fucking duffed.
That's why he's getting cut up too, though. That's why Katona's cutting him up pretty good. Nasty. These guys are sharp tonight. It's an amazing fight.
Oh, big elbow on the break for Brad. Right hand, Brad.
Right hand again from Katona. His elbows are really taking over this fight.
Nah, Jake, she'll just put it on sale for $199. $199 a month. Step in straight right hand for Katona. Ooh.
Did you also want lunch, or you just want the beverages?
The beverage for now, but the lunch might be able to come after it. I just want to be able to get the protein shake in.
Prep the lunch if you're not ready to eat.
Yeah, not yet.
That left hook of Matsumoto is very dangerous. I mean, it's landing heavy.
No, Katona is like, he's willing to die in this cage.
Either guy afraid to stand and trade in the pocket, no doubt about that.
Oh, Matsumoto again! Oh, Katona going for a level change.
Down attempt to the fight for Brad Katona. Matsumoto's able to keep the feet.
I'll get to that in a second, David. That's a very interesting,
Tons of experience. And Matsumoto's matching up with a
very interesting topic. We'll get to that in a minute.
Is wearing the damage of what's been an epic fight so far. Katona combined 7 takedowns in his last 2 fights, but just that one attempt that was shrugged off quickly from Matsumoto. Striking numbers in round 2.
Oh, big right hand! Matsumoto! Woo!
Man, look how fast that kick is.
high kick, then inside, beautifully read.
Oh! This is a brutal fight, yo. This might end up being fight of the night. This is brutal.
The way that these guys are competing right now and throwing down. Awesome.
Oh my God. This is a literal banger. Literal banger. Like, they're just taking off on each other's right eyes. Oh man. Oh my God. Yo, it looks like really any one of these could be the last shot of the fight.
Yeah, neither guy can take him down. He's got me close. Nope.
Both guys are 0 for the world on takedown attempts, and it's just swinging and banging. Somebody get Derek Lewis to commentate this fight. Woo!
They're disrupting the rhythm of the fight just as their opponent starts to make.
All right, Xenon, thank you for coming through. We do appreciate you here on TSP.
Oh, he's got a good DT. Not enough time, though. And he fell off anyway.
And they will end the round here. Third coming up.
Yo, Brad Katona is in such bad condition. He thought that was the end of round 3. Like, nope, we got another 5 minutes of torture.
People and businesses with AI, cloud, and digital twin technology. Because with the power of innovation, you can turn potential into performance and redefine your future.
Listen up. I have a way to show how capable Toyo tires are. Question show tires.
Your shipping manager left to find themselves, leaving you lost. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Paul Hughes beat AJ McKee.
Match instantly delivers
Wow.
matching your job description.
Well, there you go.
2 streaking middleweight contenders clash right here in Vegas tonight. Dana White's Contender Series alum Anthony Hernandez looks for his biggest win to date against Michel Pereira. The Fight Night main card comes your way next. It's on ESPN+. Third and final round here between Brad Katona and Black Giant.
That's fucked up.
In white, Matsumoto, the 25-year-old undefeated Brazilian, is in the deepest waters to this point in his career against the veteran from Canada.
What a fight it's been so far.
Katona's coach had some great nasty fighters. Said after you land your offense, get out of the pocket or grab a hold of the clinch. Right now, that's not helping them because Matsumoto's getting ahead on the shot first.
He's starting to look for the body now, too. That big liver kick. And then just dip down, tried to punch down there, lower the liver. This is what Kavanaugh wanted in between rounds for Katona. He wanted him to try to mix in some more takedowns.
Matsumoto right back to his feet, still wearing the pressure, and Katona's busted open. You can see it bleeding on the fight kit of Matsumoto.
I don't know if that's an official takedown for Katona.
They are reaching deep into the tool bag. A lot of different weapons used throughout this fight to this point, and each has had an answer thus far.
Katona's now stomping on people's feet.
And they're trying to get each other out of there every time.
Katona
Oh, Matsumoto grabbed the fence. Come on, man.
Tons of energy being used here for Katona. And he knows about Matsumoto's guillotine. He is keeping his neck out of every single position that Matsumoto could grab a hold of. Matsumoto hasn't been able to get one guillotine. And even when he tried, he ended up giving up the position to Katona. Katona feels it.
Katona bleeding clock in what could be a hugely important third round. Now Matsumoto breaks free.
Left hand Katona.
What a pace by Katona. To keep
Katona is doing a lot of crotch sniffing now. Come on. Come on. Get back to fighting.
Matsumoto's like, okay, you
Matsumoto is killing him with the straight left.
Playing that jab as well now.
Katona looks really uncomfortable right now. That was that right high kick was so telegraphed.
When he switched to southpaw, he goes inside, but he's also really good at that left high kick. So every time Matsumoto switches, you don't know what he's coming with that rear leg.
Looks like Katona has kind of stabilized himself a little bit.
It's a tight fight.
Punches landed on each side. Creative entry there from Katona, unable to control the scramble.
These guys might be punch drunk, because they are throwing heavy leather deep into the third round, and neither one of them has even wobbled.
After he lands a strike, he goes to the wrestling right away. And that's keeping him from getting counter-strike quite as much.
Yeah, Dan. Seriously. Uh-oh. Guillotine.
Matsumoto wants that guillotine the whole fight. He's got multiple finishes with this.
Look at the blood.
Minute of the fight.
Katona feels
Look at the blood.
you can't finish
Why is this happening when I'm not in the room? God damn it.
on that knee and he can get the angle. When Matsumoto
Just trying to make dinner.
He's spritzing blood on Katona's back.
Hey.
Katona's hoping he does.
Katona's face is fucked up too.
Face of Matsumoto as well.
Damage inflicted by both. Final 30 now.
I just noticed Dan's comment. Trying to stop many punches
With his vet, yeah.
with his head.
Yeah.
First takedown of the fight. Matsumoto comes in the final 20, but Katona
He's making a painting on his back.
right away.
Come on, 10 seconds. Oh.
Last minute takedown.
Katona's third takedown.
And now they
Comes in the final 10 seconds. He rides it out to the
Oh.
horn. Fight of the
That's fight of the night right there.
Damn.
technical,
Alright, back to dinner.
gritty as well.
That was grit. Oh man, you missed some swanging and banging.
So now all the other fights are gonna be boring when I'm sitting here.
Let's talk about what David Banner mentioned earlier. Matsumoto is undefeated. I was watching Mike Tyson talk about how one of the biggest reliefs from pressure he had was when he lost the first time and made all the people around him treat him like he's human. I could definitely see where people, there's an advantage to being undefeated, and there are some advantages to not being undefeated, right? Obviously, you can make more money as an undefeated fighter, right? But if you lost your first fight and then you win your next 18, you're not fighting trying to protect your zero. Anybody else want to chime in on that?
Welcome back. A healthy dose of respect between Brad Katona and Gian Matsumoto, but only one can be the winner. Here's Joe Martinez.
Well, fight fans, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges see it 29-28 Your winner by unanimous decision and still undefeated, Sean Matsumoto.
I'm here with the winner, Gian Matsumoto. Gian, congratulations on an absolutely epic fight. Oh, thank you. How are you feeling after quite a battle like that? You guys went back and forth the entire time. How do you feel?
Cara, como é que você sente depois de uma guerra como essa? Foi troco, sopa, tudo quanto é lado, uma porrada.
Então, galera, eu tô aqui pra fazer luta dura, mostrar que eu sou um dos melhores. Infelizmente, meu pai, que é um dos meus treinadores...
Kratos is not happy. Why is Kratos not happy?
Eu queria uma ajuda do UFC. Se tiver alguém do consulado que puder me ajudar.
First of all, guys, this is what I'm doing. I came here to give you tough fights. Unfortunately, my father, who's been my corner throughout my life, couldn't be here. He's trying to get his visa for the 4th time, so somebody in the UFC give me some help in the consulate.
Well, hopefully they can help you out with that because we got to see you at your best. Listen, that fight back and forth, going in the 3rd round, very close.
David Banner says, I mentioned that because O'Malley is the guy who claims he's still undefeated. Shit, he was saying he won rounds 1, 3, and 5 against Marab, not being able to handle loss stunts your growth. Yeah, I have to agree with that. I really am getting tired of this, you know, sugar commission, whatever. BMW's alternator more than likely died this morning. How much does that cost to replace Kratos? Well, he still got blood dripping out of his eyebrow.
We're the best in the world. It doesn't matter what happens. I'm not here to choose fights. This is what you get from me. I knew he was going to be a tough guy. Everybody is. Best event in the world. Whatever you give me, I'm going to get it.
Well, congratulations on an epic win and still undefeated, Gian Matsumoto.
Well, he's got battle scars, cuts above both eyes, but a big smile on his face because he's still undefeated and now very much on the radar. 25 years old.
That's a lot of money. Question is, how much is the car worth?
Fellow 135-pounders in the UFC. Hats off to Brad Katona and Gian Matsumoto, to both of you.
Shit, I would quit all of my YouTube subscriptions if that happened to me. I'd be like, fuck that. I need my money to replace.
On the horizon, chance for some movement in the rankings in our featured prelim. Aiming to right the ship after some recent setbacks, Mateus Nicolau more focused than ever to get down to business in the octagon and send a statement to Asu Almabayev that he's still elite.
Currently on a 16-fight winning streak, Kazakhstan's Asu Almabayev.
Frank the Tank Comiskey got cut. Wow.
At 125 pounds, thanks to a trio of wins over O'Day Osborne, CJ Vergara, and Jose Johnson. Now he's locked in on his toughest foe to date in Brazil's Mateus Nicolau. A staple of the flyweight top 10 since his return to the octagon in 2021, Nicolau has already turned back Manel Cobb, Tim Elliott, and Matt Schnell, setting up an intriguing showdown that has the potential to shake up the division in a major way by the time the dust settles. Coming up next, Mateus Nicolau faces Asu Zulfikar Almabayev.
Well, we just saw a high-flying prospect in Gian Matsumoto. Asuma Almabayev is undefeated in the UFC. He's 3 for 3 through his first 2 starts. Just as impressive, the most impressive number is his 16-fight win streak and a 20-2 record. Kazakhstan has been building in numbers for UFC contenders on the rise, and perhaps Asu Almabayev can move from the rankings to the top 10 of the flyweight division for the win today.
Yeah, no reason to change anything that Asu's doing because he's just really going out there and has one game plan. I'm going to out-grapple you, wear you out, and if you happen to defend any of my takedowns and get back to your feet, you're going to be so tired from doing so that really, even if you try to hit me a lot, you won't have knockout power on it. So I'll slowly wear you down until I get the submission position and either submit you or ground and pound. And this is just... he does this every single fight for 22 fights. He's not going to change it. This is what Nicolau's going to be prepared for. And what Nicolau brings to the table is footwork, a power right hand everything that
So
he throws,
basically,
he's got good timing.
what
So it's a good matchup. because
Dominic Cruz is saying about Almabayev is that he sniffs crotches.
Yeah, I agree. And you're right about that wrestling pace from Mizzou. It's just,
And
it's nonstop.
I really, really hope that that won't be the case.
Debut, that rear naked choke that he got over O'Day Osborne is really his standout move. I mean, he has 6 rear naked chokes on his record. So obviously with that wrestling, what he does phenomenally well is get you down and then get around to that back. And more often than not, he catches you there.
One capable of some show-stopping performances in the flyweight division is Mateus Nicolau. His 11th UFC fight is upon us. When he gets it done, it tends to be an exciting fashion with 10 finishes, 5 by knockout, 5 by submission. Luana Pinedo's a stalwart in the strawweight division. His girl
I mean, if Almabayev fights the way that
a lot of time in Las Vegas, but he can
the announcers claim, I hope that he gets knocked out.
travel the globe, him and Luana.
I just don't want to see any more crotch sniffing.
If he's on his game, he's as dangerous as it gets at flyweight.
Yeah, he is so fun to watch. He can get it done on the feet, can knock you out. Great movement, powerful puncher. But again, another guy who's got phenomenal grappling. If this hits the mat, he can get it done there all day long. Great cardio. And again, he's had a couple bumps in the road recently, but he talked about how hard he prepared and he trained for this fight. And when we talked to him this week, me and Don both agreed when we talked to him afterwards, just that
Let me
he
get
kinda
rid of
said
this
all
cup.
the right things. He knows exactly what he's in for. He knows exactly the type of threat that his opponent is bringing to him, and he's prepared for that. He's not lying. He knows how challenging this matchup is going to be, and he feels like he's prepared to fight all 15 minutes, all out as hard as he can.
This is his second stint in the UFC, and he's made the most of it. 2021 when he returned, he's got wins over Manel Kape, Tim Elliott, David Dvorak, and Matt Schnell by knockout in succession. Looks to start a new streak here as an underdog. Mateus Nicolau, 1 year older than the oncoming Asu Almabayev. Nicolau 2 inches taller, an inch in reach. Let's get you inside the octagon for the introductions. The featured prelim. Here's Joe.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go on the next fight tonight. 3 rounds this scheduled in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. His background, combat jiu-jitsu. At 5 feet 4 inches tall, he weighed officially 125 1/2 pounds. In 22 professional fights, his record stands at 20 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Almaty, Kazakhstan. Here is Asu Zulfikar Almabayev. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His background is Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and boxing. At 5 feet 6 inches tall, he too weighed in 125 1/2 pounds. His record stands at 19 victories, 5 defeats, with 1 draw. He is the UFC's number 7 ranked flyweight contender in the world from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Here is Mateus Nicolau. And your referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
Second assignment of the night for Keith Peterson. Last week, our main event was between top-ranked flyweights. Brandon Royval holding off Tatsuro Taira in an epic affair. A couple of weeks from now, Brandon Moreno will take center stage again in the main event in Edmonton. And here we have ranked flyweights battling in our featured prelim.
Nicolau said, I've done most of my camps early on in my career at Novo and Yao, so I'm used to opponents that are trying to take me down. I'm very ready for Su's style, and it's actually a perfect style matchup for me, and we'll find out.
Moreno against Almir Albazi in 2 weeks from Edmonton. And the title fight, of course,
All right, 30 seconds in,
between Alexandre Pantoja
and no grappling attempts so far.
going down in December.
Oh, wow. Almabayev goes for the calf kick and gets countered immediately. As soon as he picked up his foot off the ground, that right hand straight for the snot box.
Both guys feeling each other out. See who's going Nicolau. I figured
Nicolau needs to move his feet.
Almabayev level change, see what he's going to do. The body kicks, and we've seen that Almabayev does have really strong kicks as well.
Almabayev splitting his training camp between his native Kazakhstan and South Florida, where he finished his camp. Henry Hooft, the team at Killcliff FC.
I think the first takedown we're going to see out Almabayev is going to be going for that single leg, because Nicolau's defense looks really good. He's ready to fire strikes off of his back foot, and he's trying to funnel Almabayev to that single leg. That's why he's circling to the weak side. They're just trying to crack each other's open.
Spinning back kick, Almabayev. Okay.
It's funny you talk about somebody's wrestling credentials, their grappling credentials. Could you imagine if he came out here first round spinning heel kick?
Well, you know, like you say, Felder, and I know you know this, but for those of you at home, what makes grappling even better is when you can land and get the respect from the strikes first. And Almabayev is looking to create that with that spinning heel kick, but he's going to need more than that. Some combinations and such, and it'll really open up his own wrestling.
That's what we see time and time again. Guys that are very good at grappling inside of the octagon or wrestling more importantly, and they're not necessarily from a very big collegiate background or anything competition-wise wrestling, but they do a nice job of mixing it together, and that's how you get takedowns in mixed martial arts. It's by flowing things together. And obviously, if you're just a stud,
Now that was a spinning back kick. So Nicolau, what he's doing here is he's really trying to use his footwork to he's really trying to, how do I say this?
Nicolau knows the takedown's coming. You can tell the way he threw that jab keeps him safe from the takedown.
Nicolau is not looking to overcommit on any strike, and he's trying to move his feet so that Almabayev has a rougher time changing levels on him. So when you have that reputation of getting deep inhalations of your opponent's crotch, it really does change the way fighters fight crotch sniffers or purported crotch sniffers.
Took a chance there, waited for a leg kick. Almabayev tried to answer with a big swing.
That's been the basis of the trading of the strikes. It's been calf kick versus the right hand so far, and that's what both of them have landed. Nice body kick there from Almabayev.
Almabayev has been tough to hit. Jose Johnson and O'Day Osborne landed a combined 9 significant strikes.
The wrestling and takedown threat is so much, Fitzy, that they don't want to rush him and throw something stupid, so you end up not throwing a lot when you're fighting him.
Yeah, I will say that Dominic Cruz, his commentary is much better tonight than it was last weekend.
Feeling out process into round 2.
Evil, how has your gym progression been going? It's been going very poorly. But again, check me out on the Dr. Evil Genius channel. Because I talk about it pretty much 3 times a week on that channel over there. See if I can get a link for you.
I think I get under.
On this channel here, I talk about it on a regular basis.
No bull, just get it done. Let's go.
We're headed back to the Great White North in 2 weeks as Ed Championship plays host to the Octagon action. Former champ Brandon Moreno paddles up near Alpha.
Yeah, I do 3 live streams a week there talking about a lot of what I try to accomplish there. But I will tell you that I've been suffering from left knee tendinopathy, and it really has kind of taken, thank you, a lot of my. This is with the lemon too?
Yeah, I forgot to leave the lemon in there.
Oh,
After
okay.
I squeezed it. Yeah,
I
makes sense.
understand first round a lot.
There might be 2 cut up lemons in the cup in the bedroom.
Need of the
The
body.
one that's been sitting
It's yesterday.
there. Drink that.
Wait, if you talk about Mets, I'm unsubbing. I think you know there. I think I talked about my opinions of like what the team has been doing a couple of times this week, but they're in that LCS. What do you want? But first and foremost, we talk about training over there. So if you are interested in some of the training conversations, just ask some questions, and I'm very eager to answer fitness related questions during that live stream, even more so than here.
Yeah, I was going to say they're not really opening
That's
up.
what happens. You don't want to get taken down. Sometimes it shuts down your offense. But sooner or later, they're going to have to start taking chances. And they will.
Good spin. Followed it up with a kick. Nicolas stayed safe there somehow.
Nice calf kick from Nicolau. And you could tell it hurt Almabayev because he was looking to give it back to him.
Very even matchup here. You can see that, obviously. I mean, halfway through the fight, it's been very low strikes have been thrown, very low takedown percentages. They just can't seem to crack each other's first wall of defense to feel open. I mean, we've seen that combination right there, trading right hands 3-4 times. They just can't
They both
branch
miss at the same
off
time.
of that. They're looking to branch off that, but they can't find the transition yet.
They're almost matching each other's rhythms when they strike. Thinking the same thing. They both landed some calf kicks. They're both throwing big overhand rights and missing.
They're just both trying to stay extremely safe. They're doing a good job at that point.
And there is the first crotch sniff attempt.
Got Nicolas to a knee who came right back up.
Now he's gonna chain wrestle him to death.
His defense is on the fence. And Nicolau shoving the head down is the right choice. Now, great.
Nicolau's doing nice work on the takedown defense. Let's go. And another massive crotch sniffing attempt.
Those elbows will freeze you in your track. Yeah, that was a great.
Big elbows, Nicolau. Big elbows.
Dumped for a second, but he's been done a good job.
He's like, no, you're not getting me to the ground. No.
Just like that, things pick up real quick here in the end of the second.
Oh, that looks like a hearty meal.
More of this, please.
Oh yeah.
I just put the chicken over the salad, that's all.
I'm just saying, it looks
To try to go down with
looks
it.
legit.
He's got it, guys. He's got it.
Oh,
That's not tight.
that's vagina tight. It's vagina tight.
Shorts are down for Asu Almabayev. Oh, that is still with it.
It's vagina tight.
That's what's keeping the choke tight. He's got to get his legs out to get that choke off.
He adjusted. He's not out yet.
Oh, he's out. Oh.
Just barely got out of
Oh.
Began to turn on the aggression.
He pulled his pants down.
There's a lot of fighters that would not let you do that.
It's funny.
Can I pull my pants up, sir?
Shakers have heated up in round 2.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
just had to get the pants up.
Level change.
His balls was hot.
I forgive the first round now after that exchange.
That guillotine is tight.
Yeah, I mean,
ranking on the line.
This really is like a chess match. Oh, they're trying to get a boxing game going now? I just don't really think people care about boxing like they used to. And it's boxing's fault.
Listen up. I have a way to show how capable Toyo tires are. Let's just show the tires. This is good news.
Yo, Stephen A's hairline just keeps going backwards. Oh my god. Look on your face. Oh my god.
It wasn't even an entertaining bad.
Yeah.
Third and final round here at flyweight. Mateus Nicolau.
Banner says UFC is quickly going the boxing route in which they only promote the big guys unless the rest suffer. All the meanwhile killing hype for the sport. I wish I could argue with you on that.
I thought there was some really good cornering in the Nicolau corner where they're like, listen, this is the third round. He's starting to question how good he is. Now, whether that's true or not.
Oh, he sat him down. No. And now he's gonna. Oh no, Nicolau. He's trying to sneak out of the bottom.
Let's see if he can do so.
Using the fence is Nicolau.
Amazing job creating space.
Nicolau's doing a good job here. Oh, he's trying to go for a heel hook.
Keeps his hips away, and he's threatening here. But we'll see what Amabayev does to untie the legs.
Oh, does he extend the leg? Oh, he lost the position. Damn. Amabayev just won the fight with that. Unless two judges give Nicolau round one.
Henry hooped in the corner, wanted more out of his fighter, wanted him to go out there and throw more than one punch. Not sure how many he threw there, but got the job done.
Yeah, that was all it took. It changed very quickly.
Well, this is why they were so hesitant in the first round, because you see, with the second the trading starts, positions are given and drops are had. People get dropped. So they were just they could feel it in each other's style, and here we are. This is why they were holding back. But look, Nicolau, let's see if he can create some space here. He needs to get his feet involved, get him on the hips of Amabayev. But right now, Amabayev is high. He's got his head high over Nicolau's, but he's in the half guard.
Oh. Oh, he hit him in the back of the head. On the follow through, and he fell.
Nicolau again threatening the left leg. Needs a right. Guard back closed for Nicolau halfway through the final rounds.
This is where Amabayev can really shine once he gets to these positions.
Oh, nice position. Oh, Nicolau lost it again.
To keep that top position.
Oh, come on, guy. And he stopped for like a half a second to catch his breath. And Amabayev was right on it, man. Fuck, man.
And now here he is underneath the blanket of Amabayev. That was a very, very important decision that Nicolau had to either use that wisdom to stand up or go back under for the half guard sweep. And that's where habits are made, and that's what makes the difference in fights. And as we can see now, he might
Damn, man.
back rather than he was up. And now look, he's holding himself down in that half guard by keeping the guard closed. Let's see if we can create some space here. Amabayev's all over it.
Yeah, he's got to go for it, whatever it is, whether it be a submission onto his back, whether he just goes for broke to try to get back up to his feet, but he cannot stay down here for the next minute and a half, where it's a clear decision going towards Amabayev, in my opinion.
As soon as he tried to grab for Amabayev's left leg, he dropped two hammer fists on him.
the feet off of his hips every time he gets him there and grinding his head underneath the chin of Nicolau so he can't get back to his hip or to his feet.
So Nicolau is trying to do everything that he can to try to do something offensive from this position.
Will just swivel the hip with punches just like that. Swivel the hip and now you're back in guard. He just keeps grinding forward his head into the chin of Nicolau to stop Nicolau from getting to a hip.
He's also doing a good job of preventing him from going towards the cage to be able to work his way back up. Turn, see how he's spinning him?
Yeah, he just turned him. He just turned him away from the cage.
And staying busy on the ground in this exchange is Almamayev to keep it here. Time very much the enemy of Nicolau now.
Every time Nicolau grabs his leg, every time he grabs his leg, he drops ground and pound.
And that's why Nicolau didn't want to give up a takedown early because look, once he gets taken down, it's really hard to get back up. So he didn't want to use that energy. At the end of the fight, though, he was willing to take a chance. Got sat down. And that's the name of the game.
Wow, he gets up with 3 seconds left.
Too little, too late.
Damn, man.
Some uneasy moments for Asu Almamayev in round 2.
Yeah, he's mad at himself.
And Asu Almamayev go the distance.
Yeah.
30-second break. We're back with the decision.
That's a 29-28.
All right, you got your home and auto bundled, and you saved hundreds.
Oh, that's nice. With the economy and all.
Ooh.
What's the economy?
Where we start.
What isn't the
Nah, it's gonna be unanimous, David. 29-28.
It's so many things.
right?
Look, all you really need to know is that Progressive can save you money without sacrificing quality coverage. You follow?
I'll just look it up.
That went well.
That was really stupid.
Two streaking middleweight contenders clash in our main event tonight. Dana White's
Come on, we need you on the field for football.
biggest win to date to extend his winning streak. Michel Pereira's riding 8 straight wins himself into tonight's headliner. Main card comes your way next. Keep it here on ESPN+. Featured prelim needs scorecards. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 see it 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, Asu Almamayev.
Yeah, there really wasn't any room for a split decision there.
Asu Almamayev, congratulations.
And that's why Nicolau was so mad at himself.
Wins in a row. Undefeated in the UFC. What does he attribute that to?
Dana, it means give me one chance for the fight, the belt. One chance. I'm ready. I'm ready.
He thinks he's ready for the belt right now. Is there anybody that he thinks he can fight after this to get him closer to that belt?
Yes, of course. Саша Қазақстандағы мені дұғатлеп, неғылатқан бауырларыма, альхамдулилля, бәріңізге көп рахмет. Әлі.
Thanks to everyone, to Kazakhstan, to my country, all the fans, all my drivers. Thank you.
Well, congratulations on a hard-fought victory. Asu Almamayev, ladies and gentlemen.
Still very much on an upward trajectory and perhaps into the top 10 of the flyweight division is Kazakhstan's Asu Almamayev, thanks to his 17th straight win and his 4th in the UFC. 5 fights still coming your way from Las Vegas tonight, including 2 more ranked matchups. Of course, our main event is a great one between Anthony Hernandez and Michel Pereira. Rob Font is looking to hang on to his top 10 spot at 135 pounds. Kyler Phillips has won 3 straight.
Is he already ranked? This guy?
Johnson has done that in 2024. He becomes the first fighter on the UFC roster to fight 4 times in the octagon this year as he looks to turn back Sue Udarji. Great action still to come from the fight capital, Las Vegas. That wraps up the prelims, but of course don't go anywhere as we continue. From Sin City, UFC Fight Night, Hernandez versus Pereira starts now.
Gotcha, dude. keep us updated on how that fight is going. We are not waving that flag, so keep us posted. We're relying on you. Oh, he's ranked 7th. Okay. I was like, this guy's calling for a title fight already. Is he even ranked? Excuse me.
That makes the hair stand on end as a chilling wind of change.
My goal every time is to physically break you and mentally break you. I'm not satisfied until it's done.
Tonight, as the UFC brings another night of octagon action to Las Vegas, Nevada, the new frontier is a Brazilian brawler on a spree of violent finishes. A showman turned demolition man who has tapped fully into his own power source.
Ora, get inside. Holy crap! Michel Pereira!
A minha criatividade, eu acho que é dom de Deus.
With an outpouring of strength and creative force, arriving at a career-defining moment to make his greatest statement to date. First, we dive into the Matrix. A red-hot contender is bending objects as he turns a run at the title into a reality.
He's gonna fall back to the triangle now. Oh, there it is! Tyler Phillips by submission!
Winner of 6 of 7 fights in the UFC's bantamweight division. Building a might and esteem. The time to announce his presence with authority is now. Waiting on the other side is division stalwart, who for a decade has stood in with the best of the best. Sending a Massachusetts stamped message to anyone who hasn't seen the full extent of his peril. No, must have forgot. Surging top 15 fighters collide. Can Fluffy continue his run of dominance by scoring another highlight reel finish? Or does the high-flying daredevil from Brazil flex while the spotlight is hot to win his 9th straight fight? Tomorrow's champions are staking their claims today. Live from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's UFC Fight Night. Hernandez versus Pereira. And it starts right now.
Welcome back.
Did you say welcome back?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Thank you for welcoming me back.
Welcome to UFC Fight
Yo, you,
David will be back in a moment.
you're so dumb, Dave.
Set for electrifying battles, and perhaps a career-defining moment goes down in the main event.
Yeah. The Kazakh fighters, tend to, be pretty tough fighters. I just don't like crotch sniffers.
Live inside the UFC Apex, this is UFC Fight Night. Hernandez versus Pereira. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and you can also watch the broadcast in Spanish right here on ESPN+. Good evening, fight fans, with the UFC former bantamweight champ Dominic Cruz and the UFC veteran Paul Felder. Brendan Fitzgerald, happy to have you with us as the Apex ends quite a busy stretch. Season 8 of Dana White's Contender Series wrapped on Tuesday. There were some epic moments there. Last week, the Fight Night main event set a high bar. And of course, we have
Max hug time, 3 minutes. That's what it should be in the UFC.
Yeah, Pereira, and Hernandez is obviously a go-to, but you also have the co-main event, Rob Font and Kylo Phillips.
Airport introduces time limit on hugs. For fonder farewells, please use the car park. Max hug time, 3 minutes. We should put this on a thumbnail for a UFC video.
We don't know what he's going to do in there, but he's going to do something out of control.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this in the.
no stranger to show-stopping highlight reel moments. They are both fight finishers, and they are both
I'm gonna put this in the TSP topic chat. Let's see if we can steal that picture.
Tonight's matchup between Anthony Hernandez and Michel Pereira, but only one can take that step forward tonight. Anthony Hernandez.
This is an airport in New Zealand.
Gritty, grappling pace to his high-flying opponent tonight.
What happened that they felt the need to put that?
Some
Just how bad is it?
Some commenters on a Facebook post that went viral are outraged at a curfew on cuddles, while others marvel at an airport still having a free drop-off area at all, given the rise in fees and fines. Dunedin Airport CEO Daniel De Bono weighed in on the topic in an interview with New Zealand's RNZ Radio, describing airports as, quote, hotbeds of emotion, end quote. He pointed to a study suggesting a 20-second hug is enough to get a burst of the love hormone oxytocin, and argued that moving customers along quickly allows more people to get more hugs. Dunedin's airport parking lot, where De Bono admits our team have seen interesting things go on over the years, allows a 15-minute visit for free.
That just seems ridiculous that I feel like you have to
Tell people to not have sex in public.
Already?
Oh,
He's only been gone like 2 minutes.
no, that other guy is a good fighter. He said,
But he literally just left. Oh, he doesn't have it.
I want to see the time stamp on the comment.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for too. Oh, right there.
Oh, right,
It's at the
yeah.
bottom.
It says 7, and then 6 minutes later, he's back.
Holy shit. I'm sure there's a replay on social media somewhere.
Yeah, check it out. We don't want to hear your voice, Minty. We want to see your face.
Pressure can slow down the high-flying skills of Michel Pereira. Plus a ranking in the
Or my face. Somewhere not visible. I don't know.
Not that kind of shot.
At the MMA lab in
Just saying.
Johnson and Sumu start our main card with fight veterans in the featherweight division. 5 more fights from the home of the
Yes, Dan. Buddy ate about 7 extra shots behind the ear while mounted. Ouch. Is he brain dead? Well, that was $50 not spent.
Simply business as usual.
Winner of 3 post-fight bonuses since his return to the UFC in 2020. Daniel Pineda
Francis is on the bottom?
chasing a finish, and that old school attitude has
No, Francis is on the top in yellow shorts.
Francis on top, yeah.
You would think that the Brazilian would have... Oh,
No, hold on. There's another video. There we go.
Looking for a fight every time he's in the octagon. Elkins is coming off an impressive submission finish.
So I somehow was able to reverse it and...
Squares off with Texas's Pineda.
come on, Gugliotta, man. Do your job.
He was out.
A couple little shots hit him in the back of the head.
Yeah, probably could have been stopped a few seconds earlier. But, there you go.
Daniel Pineda is looking old as hell now.
This is a hot flash.
So, Francis initiated the takedown.
Oh, he put the wrestling in there.
For moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms due to menopause, Veoza is the first and only prescription treatment that directly blocks the source of hot flashes.
Yeah, you just change. I mean, that's what you have to do to Fajeda. You have to do that to him, because otherwise he's just going to kickbox you to death.
Well, here we go. $50 saved.
Yeah. Spend that on bills.
Ask your doctor about hormone-free Veoza and enjoy more not flashes. You could save on Veoza. Visit saveonveoza.com to learn more.
Here you go, bud.
Hey, you're hitting the game, son. The scout for football college is up in the stands. Maybe you'd rather go to school for insurance. I didn't raise no insurance, man.
I didn't raise no insurance, man.
Your passion, but mine is providing around-the-clock protection to progressive customers of bundle home and auto. Jamie, we need you out here for
Football. Oh, that's not that big, is it?
Top notch marketing team.
We need you out here for football.
Warn when it counts.
So bad. Oh man.
Hot flash. This is a hot flash, but this is a not flash. For moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms due to menopause, Veoza is the first and only prescription treatment that directly blocks the source of hot flashes and night sweats. With 100% hormone-free Veoza, you can have fewer hot flashes and more not flashes. Veoza reduces the number and severity of hot flashes day and night. Don't use Veoza if you have cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure, or take SIG-1A2.
I want to get your opinion on this, guys. Non-MMA related.
Your doctor will do blood tests before.
A California couple got dropped by their home insurer, their home insurance carrier, after pictures from space.
Can't even finish the sentence.
I mean, they're spying on your house from space?
Pictures from space.
Detected roof damage, but they claim it was just their solar panels. Janice and Anthony Coleman, longtime homeowners in Fairfield, California, were shocked when Liberty Mutual, Liberty Bibbity, their home insurance provider of 20 years, sent a non-renewal notice. The reason? An aerial photograph from space, supposedly showing the roof, was used as justification. Liberty Mutual claimed the roof had moss, mildew, and algae growth, but the Colemans insist the alleged damage was simply their solar panels. For being customers of 20 years, this is a bad way to be treated, Janice Coleman told CBS News. I feel they made a decision based on technology just to reduce their portfolio and to offload our property, as they are doing with thousands of others in the state of California, Anthony Coleman added.
You're saying?
The Coleman story is one of many cases where homeowners feel unfairly targeted by insurers relying on advanced technology like drones and satellite imagery to assess risk. Like, they're putting, like, the insurance companies could not possibly be launching satellites into space.
No, it sounds like some Google Map shit.
This practice is especially common in disaster-prone states like California, Texas, and Florida. While these tools allow insurance companies to evaluate properties remotely, they can lead to errors such as the Coleman situation shows. According to Carl Sussman, an insurance broker with over 30 years of experience, the increased use of aerial imagery is tied to insurers' bottom lines. They are effectively losing money, Sussman told CBS News, adding that companies are looking for any reason to drop policies to reduce their financial risk, and it's perfectly legal. California Insurance Code Section 676 requires insurers to provide a specific reason for non-renewal at least 75 days before the policy expires, allowing homeowners time to address issues or find new coverage. Using aerial photography helps companies justify the reasons for cancellation while keeping them on the right side of the law. Despite hiring a roofer to confirm the roof was fine, Liberty Mutual refused to reverse its decision, raising concerns about whether the insurer is using these tools, like aerial imagery and AI, fairly. Oh, wow. Wow. How long do you think it is going to take before Darren Elkin's face is cut up? 4 minutes? By 1 minute left in the first round, he should be bleeding?
If he isn't choked out first.
To keep that guillotine is actually incredible.
But he's still rolling it.
That is tight, guys. Elkins is tough to put away, but Pineda in prime position early. Wow.
Wow, he's still fighting.
He's used to getting guillotined, but
And he got out of it! Wow, Darren Elkins!
Well executed guillotine.
Well, you know, it just gives him the opportunity to get bloodied. That's all.
I thought he was bloody, but I think it was just Pineda's. Oh, Pineda is bloody!
Huh. I mean, you're basically describing the film, what's the film? Civil War?
Context?
To David's comment. Soon
Oh,
it'll
yeah,
be,
oh,
who did you vote for to enter the grocery store?
Yeah.
Where in the film, the guy's like, I'm American. And the guy's like,
Oh,
well,
that's
what
Civil War.
kind of American?
I thought you were talking about Captain America Civil War.
Not the war.
Yeah, what kind of American are you?
Yeah.
Yo, did anybody have Pineda bleeding before Darren Elkins?
Not on my bingo card, no.
Here's a look bottom left of your screen and a big overhand right that caused the cut on Pineda.
Heavy right hand.
Yeah, you see there's swelling there as well. It's not just a cut.
Wait, is Elkins bleeding? No.
Are they both bleeding?
No, I think it's
Look
just
at that
Pineda. It's just Pineda. We're just waiting for Darren Elkins to get split open.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it just leaking over from him leaning over that way?
And they're wondering the same thing.
Past 3 minutes. Looking for an arm bar. So that right hand has been connecting to Pineda's eye. And he's just all over Pineda.
Might be right, guys. Yeah, I think you're right, Brendan. There's definitely a worse cut, actually.
It is. Yeah, he is painting the canvas red. While wearing
Oh, another guillotine attempt.
One thing about Team Alpha Male is they're attacking guillotines on Elkins.
And he broke it. He broke the guillotine.
and he's mounted again. Can Elkins get out of this one?
As long as he doesn't go to full guard, he'll be okay. The way he's circling right now, out of the legs of Pineda is what's keeping him alive. Notice how he keeps circling outside of the guard of Pineda. That's what's stopping the guillotine from being finished. But watch. He's gonna end up.
It's a nice masterpiece on the.
Yo, Pineda is leaking. That's supposed to be Darren Elkins' blood, not Pineda.
Ooh.
Oh, that was on the jaw.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the first time that Darren Elkins has been bathed in somebody else's blood?
What was he just complaining about? He pointed to
His eye. He just pointed to his eye.
About that. He's got 2 cuts. I mean, both eyebrows are leaking. The one, I believe the left one, that happened somewhere on the ground with the ground and pound.
The right eye that
Nice.
Elkins damaged, I don't think is the problem.
Good job, Darren Elkins.
He's just in such phenomenal.
This is why you don't bet. Because I said by 1 minute remaining in the first round, his blood would be all over the place, and it's Pineda's blood that's everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now his blood should be. There it is. There it is.
And it's done.
Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
There it is. Okay.
We're terrible people. We're like, yay, he's bleeding. Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez.
Pineda's face is torn open.
Lovely.
But it's not a fight unless Darren Elkins is getting his skin turned into paper mache. You know what's sad? Everybody's like, look at our great airport lounges, when all that means is you have to get to the airport 5 hours early to ensure that you can actually get on the flight when it starts boarding.
Our experts transform people and businesses with AI, cloud, and digital twin technology. Because with the power of innovation, you can turn potential into performance and redefine your future.
Oh, cool.
What game is on now?
You'll see.
All right, back
second.
and ready for round 2 action. Darren, the damage is rampant, but not like
His right eye is closing up.
Yep.
Lovely.
But the gash is really nasty above his
The
left eye.
gash. That's a great word.
Daniel Pineda form. He's not going to stop marching forward. Wow, he sits him down with a leg kick.
They are so excited right now.
I got Darren Elkins winning the first round.
The body is Pineda as they collide for an exchange.
It's just crazy to think that Pineda ended up on top, landing vicious elbows to the face of Darren
You
Elkins.
need a Rangers
Cut off
hat.
his left eyebrow. And
Just so we control David even more.
absolutely
Yeah, I know, right? Hey! It is good to see you again, Lutch.
Hey, Lutch.
Elkins and Tony Ferguson gonna be sharing applesauce in the hospital. Oh my God. Oh man.
see if he gets hit in that left, excuse me, that right eye again.
Yeah, Daniel Pineda's right eye.
He's gonna have trouble seeing his that left toe.
Both are just zombies now.
No, I don't
can
think it's that
barely
bad. Yeah, but Pineda can barely see
Yeah.
out of the right eye.
Mm-hmm.
But the left eye, you know. Oh wow, nice level change. Darren Elkins is a fighter I have to root for every time he's in the cage. I just have to root for him. Oh, you gotta be careful with your neck, dude.
I mean, he showed in the first round. He didn't give a shit. You can just tear his head off.
Controlling the position, but there.
Yeah, that's a man you have to kill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pineda's corner asked him to not throw any more guillotine.
Hey,
At the same time,
Lutch, I do want to. I knew you were going to.
for the guillotine after he's
But I thought it was a good thing, you know, if you are biased towards the Republican side of things, talking about how, you know, Democrats have basically been insulting black men to try to get them to vote for Kamala Harris. Good coverage on that. You may not like what I'm about to say next, but I think that also deserving recognition is Trump insulting his voter base as well to try to get them to vote for him. And what I mean by the insults is the insult to their intelligence. Just like the Democratic Party is insulting the intelligence of black men, Trump has, in his campaign, have also engaged in insulting the intelligence of their voter base as well. This is by far the worst election that I've ever seen in this country. Another guillotine attempt.
look how he swivels his feet or his body out of the leg.
Now he's trying to get a triangle in here.
Elbow, beautiful transition. Incredible looking offensive jiu-jitsu from Pineda.
And he just bent his elbow the other way. He's like, what are you trying to do, guy?
Stopping Elkins from bettering his position.
Banner says, it's so fucking gross how much Dems pander. Kamala might as well say we're handing out Jordans if you vote for. Yeah, and but that was the second. That was the second attempt. The first attempt at the disrespect of black men, we're basically saying that, you know, you're a misogynist and you hate women and, you know, you're not a real black person if you vote for the other side. Like, they're now going to go vote for the other side. You know? He said, what the F? My super didn't come through? You're a super guy. Wow, Toronto's got twice as many shots on goal as the Rangers. That's not good.
No, I don't see
I
it.
tried to
Even on my
steal the
phone, I don't
sponsor
see it.
spots. They, you know. Oh, he's dropping the big hammers!
He's like, go ahead, try to guillotine me. I'll get out of it, and then you're going to be tired.
Yeah, I don't like the way Trump has insulted white people and Jews, and I don't like the way Kamala Harris has insulted black men. And, you know, I've said this in my driving live stream on the DEG channel. But
It didn't go through. Give it a few minutes.
I basically have been quoted as saying that I hope that black men vote for Trump. And I think that Trump is a really bad candidate, as is Kamala Harris. They're both horrible. They are the worst. Oh, no, yeah, it didn't come through. Or maybe it'll come through late. I don't know. But this is definitely like the worst election ever. This is just the worst. They charged me for the 5, so we'll see. Oh, that's messed up.
Yeah, don't send any more.
Can you imagine a woman telling a man not to give her any more money? That's crazy. That's why she's special.
I just wanted to show up as like...
I'm not familiar with what you're referring to regarding Trump insulting his base. So there's 2 instances, and I was alerted to the first one by I have a Jewish clientele, and they were paying attention to Trump being at some sort of event for Jewish people where he was telling them that
They're squeezing his face.
They were telling them that they're bad Jews if they vote for the other side. Like, you're not, you're a bad Jew. You don't really care about, Jewish people, if you're a liberal. And obviously I wouldn't say obviously, because they do definitely have some conservative viewpoints, but they vote liberal. They vote Democrat for the most part. And they were very angry about that as well. And then the second instance is actually the first political ad during the MLB playoffs. Yeah, exactly, TIJ. Which is why I hate them all. And the second one was the first ad that I saw that came from Donald Trump that they started playing during the Major League Baseball playoffs, where the ad is saying that if you vote for Kamala Harris, they're going to import all the criminals from South America, and then instead of prosecuting them, they're going to give them transgender surgeries. So that is a major insult to the intelligence of your voter base. To say something that is to say something that is that absurd and have it be a real campaign ad is insane. And basically what you're saying is I'm not going to talk to you about the good policies that I am going to implement. I'm going to appeal to your emotions because I think that you're too stupid to see. You're too stupid to see otherwise. No, TIJ, it was a legitimate campaign ad. And I'm just like,
oh, trip.
I just don't. You really do not respect your voter base whatsoever. If you're gonna put out campaign ads like that, it's just disrespectful to your own base.
We'll put your name in the end credit thing anyway.
Because at least you tried, right?
Yeah. I don't want you to try again and then you're charged multiple times and it hasn't even gone through. But we'll make sure that we still acknowledge you at the end. We appreciate the attempted super chat.
Yeah, let me, I gotta find it again. But they've been playing it on television.
Both of these guys are fucking punch drunk.
Alright, I found an article on it.
We list out at the very end. We have the sponsor, but we also list out everyone who super chats us. So
let me
we'll
see
make sure
if
you're
it's in
acknowledged
this.
there.
If they will.
Man, that leg kick is heavy.
Oh, he threw another guillotine. Nice modified guillotine there to defend Darren Elkins again.
I don't know if they're actually going to link to the actual. There are articles about it.
Just to get you off the top of him, Elkins. Look how he's clearing the legs side to side. That is guillotine defense 101. Just keep clearing the legs and they give up on the choke.
But it's like I looked at the ad and I'm like, number one, this is the funniest campaign ad in the world if it was written by SNL. But the fact that it wasn't written by SNL is the problem.
This dude can't even see because all the blood is in his eyes.
3 of 12 on takedowns for Elkins and nearly 5 minutes of ground control time. Pineda's had big moments as well. Deep submission attempts. Now he's just disappointed because he does not like.
Is there another cut on Pineda, or is that string of hair? I can't tell across his forehead.
I'm not sure.
Won't be surprised.
I think that's hair across his forehead. No, it might be a new cut. Is that a cut across his forehead? If it is, that's amazing. Can I see it? Can I see it? I want to see his forehead.
Let me see if I can. Because I don't want it to open up.
Judges saw this one with the official decision.
Never just one apple. Yeah, that's fall in Pennsylvania. You can't spell plaid.
Lafreniere scores.
That's no coincidence. There's a reason folks fall in
Now this is an ad, but this isn't the ad they've been showing during the baseball playoffs. I really want to find that ad again, but they've only been, I haven't been able to find it on YouTube, but it's been all over traditional television. I'm having a lot of trouble finding it online. Trump new campaign video. Let's see. Let me see. Let me put transgender.
Set to lay him down for the final time. Nonetheless, we need the decision first, and for that, here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds.
No, I think it was just his hair. Okay.
The first fight fans for the war inside the octagon. Show your appreciation, fight fans. All 3 judges see this fight 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, Darren the Killer.
It's got to be this one.
Let's hear it for these guys again.
But there is a really funny tagline at the end of it. He said, "Trump is for you, Kamala is for they, them." I'm sending you an article via text message, TIJ. That references it. You might have an easier time finding it now.
We got a retirement.
Thank you, Elkins, for this badass fight.
Give it up for Daniel.
You think he's just mad because he lost? He might be back.
Congratulations. And Darren, let's just talk about
Darren Elkins, man. Yeah, I will say, like, it is. That is one of the funniest things. Again, if it was written by SNL, it, I don't see a cut on his face.
And man, listen, you were stuck in multiple guillotines that, of course, you're you're no stranger to. You fought through them. How tight?
Apparently there are 2 of these ads, but I've been watching the ad that they've been playing during the baseball games.
Everybody in the world thinks they're gonna be the one guillotine, you know? And I love that, because they try it. And I get
I mean, next time you might just have to record it with your phone and send it to him.
Yeah, but I will say, like, that shit was really fucking funny. But also when you look at like how blatantly when you look at how blatantly absurd it is, what you're not really insulting transgenders and Kamala Harris. You're really insulting your own voter base to believe that they'll be that stupid to buy all of that.
Hey, listen, you are the fan favorite, and you are the man. Congratulations on another win. Darren the Damage Elkins, everybody.
Well, I do know that Midmo, his contribution did go through. If yours didn't, like, and they took your money, that's a problem.
Yeah, which is why I was saying not to attempt anymore.
Soaking up every bit of it. He's won 3 of his last 4 back-to-back fights.
Yeah, but I texted you the article that I found. Apparently, there's more than one of the what they're calling anti-transgender. But I really think that it's anti-own voter base, because what they tried to, and the thing is, I can't really. Obviously, Trump is responsible because he approved the message. You know how they always say that, right?
Yeah.
But the way that his campaign stitched it together, you know, it's an insult to your own base. Like you in order to put an ad out there like that, you have to believe that your voter base is stupid. Rangers are trash and their fans need a rock in their shoe. Are you talking about this right here where it's 1-0? Oh wow.
Oh man.
Oh man.
And then it's like, let me just make sure it's working. Thank you for testing, sir. Let me
Oh yeah.
I just want to put
Add them to the list.
Update the list. And credit.
So I'm guessing that Banner is watching the Rangers Maple Leafs game. I'm reporting for showing broadcast footage of the NHL. Oh shit. Now the real problem was that we showed the score. Wow, Vincent Mancini, man, he's getting the point here and there. Wow, that was a very physical play.
See.
Well, 42 contracts given out is the third most in Dana White's Contender Series.
All right.
Hard to believe we've already capped.
Thank you guys. All right. End credit list has been updated.
To win and to do it the way she did with a first-round knockout. Cody Kavanaugh, what a way to start the season. Cody Haddon already fought and won.
Yeah, you gotta get that cap.
He said without express written consent. You're such a dope. Blame your Maple Leafs. Don't blame me.
Nope. You're getting
May have found it on X. Stand by.
You're getting reported for bullying.
Yeah, you're probably gonna be able to find it. I'm surprised that oh no, Elon Musk is trying to tilt the election in his own favor by donating massive sums of money. Oh, you're gonna make me give them a click? No, I don't want to open up that.
Supports taxpayer-funded sex changes for prisoners.
Surgery.
No, this is not it.
For prisoners, every transgender inmate in the prison system would have access.
No, it's not this one. But they used a piece of that clip. They used a piece of this clip in the other one.
Every transgender inmate would have access.
Kamala's for they, them. President Trump is for you.
They used the quote again. No, it's not this one though. The other one is much funnier, but it's much more absurd. This one actually looks like it's more rooted in less absurdity. This definitely looks, by comparison, more reasonable. The other one was just like.
Maybe they took the other one down because of.
No, they've still been playing it. What they did was they showed like mugshots of like 3 migrants that have committed crimes, and then said, you know, they're not going to punish, you know, the ARPists and the murderers and that stuff. Instead of punishing them, they're going to give them taxpayer-funded transgender surgeries. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, you really have no respect. You have no respect. See, it's not my fault that your guys are missing blatant breakaways. Who's number 88 for the Maple Leafs? He missed the net on a breakaway. That's not my fault. He went right to the bench after that too.
I'm just waiting for that viewer count to drop by 1. You're like, well, we lost David.
I was actually going to ask you if you were interested in having a political discussion just in general before the election, but we'll talk about it. I really don't have anything insightful to say beyond these are the worst 2 candidates in the history of this country. And I hope they both lose, because if either of them win, America's going to fall. Or fall faster. America's going to fall anyway, just simply off the fact that every empire that has ever existed does fail eventually. But I foresee very bad things happening to the country if either one of them are elected. The best thing that you can hope for is Jill Stein winning the election. And I don't think she's running this time. So, yeah, this is by far the worst election in this country's history. But I hope black men vote for Trump, even though they won't. And that's the crazy thing, right? You're willing to like make black men look bad and evil. We're all this and that. But you better vote for our person because she's got a vagina and she pretends to be black. We're gonna demonize you every day, all day. But then you better vote for who we want you to vote for. Get the fuck out of there. I hope they all vote for Trump. Yeah, I know you hate black people. We know this. Yeah, it's offensive. And you know what, to me, and I don't want to go too far on this, right? But it is no different than the black chicks that get up on social media talking shit about black men, but then right after that they're like, black women are the most unprotected. then you spend the whole time insulting and harming black men every chance that you can get, but then they're supposed to be willing to just stop existing on your whim. Yeah, I'll just give my life, you know, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I hope all the black men vote for Trump. Even though Trump ain't gonna do shit for black men either. But Kamala Harris wasn't gonna do anything for black men either. Fuck out of here. You know, black men stay being disrespected and they wonder why they don't get the production out of black men that they want for their own personal benefit. Fuck out of here. I've been seeing many videos when asking black dudes Kamala or Trump and they say we are not voting for. Yeah, well, there are some people who are just going to sit out the election altogether. They're going to sit out the election. I've heard plenty of even white people saying they're sitting out the election. They can't see themselves voting for either candidate. But this is like by far the worst election ever. I mean, the last election was pretty bad. The last election was definitely pretty bad with Biden and Trump. Trump and Hillary was pretty bad too. And you know what's really funny, man? You know, I think about all of the goodwill that Barack Obama racked up with black people. Not only has he lost a whole lot of it, he looks like a puppet. He looks like his wife sends him out there for him to do her bidding. That's what he sounds like. I don't know how one sees Trump, Elon, RFK, and Tulsi Gabbard is a bad coalition, but do you? Well, the thing is, you get these. I think the people look at them as a coalition of flip-floppers with no moral compass. We already know Trump has no morals. Elon doesn't have any morals, and Tulsi Gabbard appears to not have any morals. RFK, I don't know him well enough to say, right? But you know, there are very few self-serving people like Trump, Elon, and Gabbard. The two other people that I can think who are super self-serving is J.D. Vance and Kamala Harris. Or Kamala, Carmela, whatever the fuck. Those are some of the most self-serving, spineless, no moral having motherfuckers in the entire country. That's crazy.
I'm glad they at least give you your money back.
Smotherman looks like mini Jamal Hill. Oh wow, you can do super chats from PayPal? Or maybe you tried to do PayPal. Let me see if I get an email. Nope, no emails. I didn't know you could do that from PayPal. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know you could do that from PayPal. Hey, there it is. TIJ sends his Dono and Lutchcoin, not USD. That's why it didn't work.
Thank you, sir. Let's do, that's not what I'm doing.
No, it's going to be called Morty Coin.
That would be cool. Come on. Let's see if it'll fit on the screen.
Yeah, it should. Mid-most smart and the talking shit. So would you have to make the font smaller?
Font smaller, or let's see if TIJ works. I prefer to put his full name, because...
Yeah, we always like to give people the,
however...
the respect. We gave him the bad idea. Yeah, it fit.
Alright, cool. Because I feel like if we make this any smaller, it just...
Nah, I mean, we can still make it smaller. We want people's names up there, so whatever it takes.
Let's do this.
Don't worry about it if it don't fit.
Nah.
It's just for the support of y'all's work. We do appreciate it, man.
Listen, man. As folks who regularly get their name mispronounced.
Misspelled.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Not too small. Okay. We like to see full names, correct names. We got you. And stream sponsor. Motherfucker.
Smotherman is wasting a lot of energy swinging really hard at shots that are not landing.
Stream sponsor. This is what I'm trying to do. No, it's this one. That's why. Just my weekly fight with.
Why does Smotherman look like he's afraid to hit Hadley with his fists? He's swinging really hard in front of his face. He's striking like a lot of the women do. Like he's pulling his punches so that he doesn't hit his opponent. That's what it looks like.
Alright.
I mean, is he afraid of, like, Hadley taking him down? I mean, he's not known as a wrestling guy.
Save. Exports. Alright, and credits have been updated. Ta-da! Okay. Done.
Why is he the smother man? Well, he's definitely not lane praying, so... The women's fighters add a grunt, though. That's the only difference. They grunt through their shadow box. So it's a neat preview of when I have the opportunity to start my pop culture channel. Are you really going to start a pop culture channel? I'm currently watching Love is Blind Habibi. Compare.
Oh,
that's racist as hell.
That's really what it's called.
For real?
Yeah.
That is racist!
It's on Netflix.
That is so racist! Whoa, man!
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. I can't, dude. I can't get over the racist name of the show. That's so racist. Oh man. Oh my god. That's so racist, yo. Oh man. Yeah, they're pretty bad too. No, the name of the show. The name of the show. Habibi. That's just... Yo. Oh man, the name of the show.
Well, someone's been Victor Henry.
Habibi? Like that's like saying what is it? What's the name of the show? Love is Blind Towel Heads. That's like that's what it sounds like. Isn't Love is Blind the show with Stevie Wonder? one thing we can say is he never saw anything weird at a Diddy party. That is true. But we heard some of the weird stuff going on with the Meek Mill booty clapping tape. You know what it looks like? Smotherman looks like he's in front of his coach and his coach is wearing the pads and he's just trying to punch the pads. That's what it looks like. Tom Wilson is scoring goals? That's weird. We have very different views on racing. Yeah, I remember like that. That's what all of the racist black people would call people from the Middle East, Habibi. So I grew up hearing that racist shit against Middle Eastern people.
That's the tough part about training for just one style is you have to pull out of the opponent, the whole thing changes. You just gotta really find a fine line between training for one person and training for everybody in the division.
Yeah, I agree, Doug, right? It's tough. You gotta be doing some round.
That left hand landed for Hadley there, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, no, there, that left hand.
Ooh. You going to the movies this Thursday? So we going to the movies this Thursday?
I can't wait. Wait till after the election and not everyone talking about the same damn thing all the time. We can get more cultural discussions. Yeah.
It's gonna happen after the election.
Yeah, I don't even know if we're gonna have our country after the election. Shit. Count your blessings. Don't skip all of those days. Enjoy your life. We should all enjoy our lives while we still can.
These guys, to be honest, because that southpaw conventional stance, a team kick is like a jab. It's not really in the arsenal. They use in the boxing primarily in this clash.
Oh boy. Jake.
So following an Indian person with a gold lamp is not okay. It was awesome. No, you're right at home, Jake. You're right at home. Oh, wow. He actually punched his opponent in the face instead of punching the air in front of his face. He said, no, sir, that's not allowed. I spoke with the other Indians. But did you speak with the West Indians or the East Indians?
Hadley will really stop Smotherman from smothering.
Aladdin? Is that what that is, Jake Miller? Aladdin? Straight right for Smotherman?
He said whatever the lamp movie is.
Oh, man.
Ah, come on, guys.
Alright, let's see. Is it?
Yep.
Oh! He put his finger in his eyeball!
As he was coming forward.
Oh, no!
Yeah, that looks bad.
That was a Weidman punch. That might end the fight.
Alright, while they're doing this.
Have you noticed that nobody's spelling in Latin properly in the chat?
I'm gonna brush my teeth.
I don't know, man. That might be enough to end the fight. Oh, man. Yeah, he definitely finger popped his eye socket. That's awful. That was a really, really bad. Oh man. I hope that Morty's doing okay, man. Really hope Morty's doing okay. That was a really bad eye poke. His meds are more expensive than mine, but he seems to be doing much better for the time being. I hope he's got another 5 years plus, man. Dead ass. I know how important he is to you. Morty would be a lot better if he could eat without having so much wafers. God damn. Damn, chill, better, chill. Yo, such chill. Oh, man. It's fucked up. Chill, Dave, chill. Yeah, his eye, I don't know if he'll be able to continue fighting. His eye doesn't even want to stay open. Yeah, he definitely, I think he touched his brain with that. Ugh. Oh, that was a really bad eye poke. That was really bad. I mean, it wasn't as bad as what happened to Bilal Muhammad the first time he fought Edwards. But that was a bad eye poke, man. He got stabbed in the eye. There were a lot of crotch sniffers. Yeah, that eye poke was so bad. After the cup kick, you gotta take a point, man. He definitely got his brain tickled with that finger. Yeah, we got a lot of crotch sniffers as champions right now, TIJ. So if you want to know who the champions are, just if you want to know who the champions are, then just ask for a particular weight class, and we'll try to update you. Yeah.
So no point taken?
No, he took a point.
Okay.
That shit was crazy. Like, you know that thing I do with you sometimes? That's what he did to his eye.
Stop the show. Post it.
Oh, you guys should have seen this troll ass thing I did earlier in the week. She's always trying to like concentrate during her meetings at work, and I'm like, I am gonna fuck this up. Let's start with the heavyweight champ. I could look it up, but engagement is better. Technically, it's still John Jones, even though he hasn't fought in 2 years. He's claiming that win or lose, he is going to retire. So you can pretty much say Tom Aspinall, because John Jones is going to quit after he beats the shit out of Stipe in 2 minutes in the first round. Alex Pereira is one of the most dominant champions right now in the UFC. Diamond Dallas Page is the middleweight champion. Bilal Muhammad is the 170. Is the 170 champion right now. Makhachev is still the 155 guy, but we think Shavkat is going to beat Bilal. And we're hoping that Maxi Baby takes the belt from the annoying fake Spanish guy, Georgian guy. 135, we got Marab, the crotch sniffer. Valentina Shevchenko took her belt back via... Dustin Poirier is not a 185er. We're talking about Duplessis. 185, TIJ, 185. Dan Jensen would never be okay with any other champion not defending for 500 plus days and fighting a guy who hasn't fought in 4 years as a defense. But we know this to be true. If it was anybody other than John Jones, he would be criticizing them. Dricus Duplessis is DDP. Max Holloway is the current BMF champion. He has probably one of the best knockouts in the history of the UFC on Justin Gaethje earlier this year. Valentina Shevchenko took her belt back via crotch sniff. So she did it in pretty cowardly fashion. Marab did a lot of crotch sniffing, but it wasn't really his fault because O'Malley really didn't throw his hands really at all. So but for all intents and purposes, Tom Aspinall is the real champion at heavyweight. Not saying that John Jones couldn't be the real champion, but he doesn't want to fight Tom Aspinall. And he wants to fight guys who are no threat to him. Tatiana Suarez is actually about to fight again soon. Pantoja is technically the 125 champion. I hate to say it, Jake. I hate to say it, Jake. I hate to say it. But on the unified rules of MMA, Pantoja did beat Steve Erceg. I was hoping Erceg was going to win, but he just wasn't able to do enough in the fight. Same with Raw Dog.
Yeah, I think that Hadley just needs to be first, and he really needs to want this more than anybody in the world right now, because after that eye poke, you just have to be extra crazy with either trying to get the finish, forward pressure, combinations, something that's doing much more.
So some people have Hadley needing a finish to win. Brandon Royval, I thought, also made it close toward the end. I thought Royval made it close toward the end. TIJ says, speaking of people whose entire career I missed, I was dying to see the round robin between Rose, Weili, Tatiana, and she was out for years. Yeah. You all want John Jones to run away from a contract he signed. You're all crazy, you haters. No, we just want him to fight a real contender. Oh, and by the way, that contract was only recently just signed, by the way. Like 3 weeks ago. And we've been complaining about this matchup for a year. That contract was only signed 3 weeks ago. And made official. So.
Good left hand hurt, smothered him a little bit on that one.
Yeah, his legs got a little wobbly there. Couldn't tell if that was just...
And not even you would make the argument that it's a competitive fight. Not even you, Dan. Not even you, Dan, would say, wow, this is a compelling matchup. I don't think you would tell that lie.
Now the question is, that's his second one. Does he get it? Well, it was the first.
So we're just exchanging bottles now. Dunk.
Oh, wow. That was all dick and balls. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I didn't hear Dan Jensen criticizing Michael Chandler because after 2 years of chasing Conor McGregor, he decided to go fight somebody else because Conor won't get in the cage. I didn't hear Dan saying, oh, Chandler, you know, they agreed to fight. They even did the was it Tough? The Ultimate Fighter. Oh yeah, these guys did the Ultimate Fighter. They agreed to fight. Conor won't step in the cage. Oh, now he's just gonna go fight somebody else because he actually wants to fight somebody who's willing to fight. I didn't hear Dan Jensen say, well, Michael Chandler should just keep waiting for Conor McGregor. Didn't hear that. Miller says Rockhold had Yoel get hurt and the UFC had him rematch Bisping after starching him a year before. Not everyone gets the Jones treatment. Yeah. Yo, neither one of these guys have been in the cage for a combined 6 years. Dan, come on. Come on, man. That was BS. I watched that whole season of garbage TV and we never got to fight. Dan's a guy who thinks they all look the same, yet at the same time he sees John Jones and it's all, he's different in my eyes. And the thing is, Dan, you know what I think would make this completely acceptable with John Jones and Stipe Miocic? at least you're admitting it finally, Dan, that your bias is out of control. You know what would make it acceptable is if John Jones would relinquish the title, vacate the title, let Aspinall fight somebody else for the undisputed championship, and then they just do, you know, hey, we've got a pay-per-view, if you want to buy it, Jones versus Stipe. Right? But for no belt. I think that would be acceptable, but you can't be holding up the belt for 2 years and not fighting. I don't think that we've ever seen any fighter go this long without fighting and still hold the title. They usually get stripped. So,
I'm sorry.
I mean, people forget that Conor McGregor is a guy that Dana White goes down on a regular basis. Conor McGregor has never defended a UFC belt in his career. He's never defended a belt his entire career.
The totals are 30-26, 29-27, and 29-27.
Yeah.
For your winner by unanimous decision, the babyface killer.
Guess those are his parents.
I'm here with your winner, Cameron Smotherman. Cameron, congratulations.
Yo, Jake Miller is insane. Jones is the real BMF. Dude is a monster outside the octagon. Wow.
I mean, I'm sure it's the case for a lot of people. It's just so fucking hard to get here. And I wanted to quit so many times. And I tried to quit so many times, but see all these people, how they're supporting me. And man, I'm here and I'm upset. I really wanted to finish. I wanted to 50,000. But, you know.
Hard to finish when you're getting kicked in the dick and poked in the eye.
He got fucked in the eye. He got finger popped. TIJ says, I think if Conor fought more, I'd be willing to keep paying. Not because I love Conor that much, but because he just brings more to the sport. More people talking about it, more buzz, more drama. Yeah, but the thing is, like, all the buzz that he has is about running his mouth now. He's not doing anything in the cage, so John Jones is one of those guys too. After he retires at the end of the year, he's still going to be talking shit about the guys that are actually fighting to try to keep his name relevant. He's not just going to disappear.
Drake has a good comment.
Connor is on the booger sugar too much to get a camp in. Yeah, he's enjoying that cocaine a lot. He really is.
Parties with Dr. Roxo.
Yeah, the rock and roll clown. He does cocaine.
He does cocaine.
Also, another guy that does cocaine, John Jones. Well, I think if he fought more, he'd have more fight-related shit talk to use. Without fighting, that's just all he has, just being flamboyant. Agreed. BMF for John happened every week. Brawling, martial fatigue.
Oh, it just gets worse. Dan, it just gets worse.
Yeah, that haircut is awful. At least he's not putting weird colors in it now.
No.
Just go bald, man. Just go all... This is what Stephen A. Smith is going to end up looking like.
It's going to make me throw up that wonderful chocolate chip cookie
It's
I just ate.
This is veg hair time. No.
So awful.
No. Oh, marital. I thought you said... Oh, brawling marital fatigue. I thought you said martial. My bad, my bad. Yo, the Maple Leafs are giving the Rangers a lot of problems. They're very, the Toronto Maple Leafs are very aggressive offensively. And because they're so aggressive, it makes it hard for the Rangers to really get into their offense. Because, you know, they're living in their defensive zone so much because of how, how I think there's a tripping penalty coming. Yep, delay penalty. Oh! Scored on the delayed penalty! Let's go! Let's go!
I think David's leaving now.
Oh, let's go, motherfucker! Or are they giving it to Kreider?
Next, the official UFC 308 weigh-in show from Abu Dhabi. Join Daniel Cormier, Michael Bisping, Paul Felder, and Dan Hellie for all the fun. As they get you...
At least it didn't happen during a fight. Nice work, Kreider. Nice work. Exactly, Jake. The sport needs that entertainment factor, and I just don't think they ever figured out how to do it without Conor. I don't really think that people are like pining away for Conor to come back. We've been enjoying the fights. Alex Pereira has really taken the sport by storm. He is like, he's just... You know, new stars are going to be made. New stars are going to be made. The problem that the UFC has right now, TIJ, is too many of their champions are crotch sniffers right now. They need to get the belt off the crotch sniffers and get them back on actual fighters. I don't think people want cokehead Conor back. Yeah, I don't think so either. I think the fans have basically moved on. I mean, the dude has won one fight since Obama was president. Like, nobody cares anymore. The reason why people cared about Conor wasn't so much about the trash talk, but more about the fact that the whole Mystic Mac thing, where he would be able to call how he would finish the fight and then actually go out and do it, right? Like what he did to Jose Aldo is the stuff of legends. But the problem is that Conor doesn't win fights anymore. He gets submitted and then says, well, I don't count submissions, we only count knockouts, and then he goes out and get knocked out. You know, like he's not doing anything like worth anything, you know. But the problem, TIJ, is when he had that fight with Floyd Mayweather. That was the problem. That was the beginning of the end. He just wasn't hungry anymore. Then it was like, oh, I'm going to be in movies, music videos. I'm going to have yachts. I'm going to have businesses. You know, I'm going to be like this whole billionaire empire. I want to be a billionaire. You're not going to be a billionaire fighting in the UFC. You're going to be a billionaire based off your reputation of what you used to do in the UFC. And then what you did in the Floyd fight, because I don't care what anybody says, Conor pretty much did the best of any mixed martial arts fighter in the boxing ring. With the exception of maybe Francis Ngannou when he knocked down Fury, right? But for the most part, up until that happened, which wasn't that long ago, the best MMA competitor in the boxing ring was Conor McGregor. He earned over $100 million, right? He earned over $100 million. He did the right thing with a lot of that money by investing it in, you know, different profitable enterprises. Made more money. Now he's on his way to being a billionaire, and I don't have a problem with that. But I'm not gonna like hold my breath when there are other good fights that could be had and new legends to be made and waiting on him. Like, go out there and be a billionaire. Cheat on your wife because she seems to be cool with that. I don't even think they're married, right? You know, pick up a couple more sex assault accusations. The dude is not even allowed to drive in his own country because of all the rules that he broke driving his exotic cars. So now he has to be driven around in his exotic cars.
No, he made it worse, David. He just made it worse.
Well, not necessarily, because he had that stupid ass color on it before.
I know, but now it's a little larger and it's a weird shape.
It's cancerous. It's just consuming his brain. We need to put the cancer ribbon and pray for him. TJ says Googly Charles. Yo, do a Google image search. Charles Johnson hair or something like that. Oh wow. He steered that puck on goal by accident. It's centered.
Is there beef between the two guys? They have so many people in the octagon.
I don't really think so.
They had a whole bunch of people standing in front of.
Yeah, what's she gonna do about it?
No. On the other side, there was just a line of people.
TIJ saw his hair.
Yeah, as he was circling around, there was just a line of people in front of the other.
If you've ever watched porn from the 1970s, TIJ, that's what that is. Damn. Come on, Dave. Chill.
It's going to be the battle of the mods.
Damn. He said a big bush. I can't breathe, man. I know TIJ doesn't like to hear that because that's something black people say. I can't breathe. Your wife is cooking, TIJ.
Damn.
looks like the Guardians are trying to,
Oh.
they're trying hard to survive.
Charles Johnson actually found out inside the octagon after Jimmy clicked that he would be a girl dad. JBG is here to watch dad fight.
Yo, we need to have a dating show for Lutch.
Charles Johnson strike, try to blend in those strikes to get to that takedown, but just you gotta get on somebody like.
How are you hosting this dating show?
I'm trying to figure out.
How are we gonna get chicks to click on it? Because I don't really
Yeah,
have chicks watching.
we need to get a good producer.
Unless you put it on your other channel.
You know what we'll
There's
do
more
is
females
we'll
that
try
come
to
by.
entice them by saying that we'll promote their lonely fans on the show.
Listen, you guys could do a joint workout thing.
I mean, that would be cool content to make. To have T.I.J. go from the size that he is to like putting on 15, 20 pounds of muscle. That would be insane. That would be, yo.
We have a gym here.
That would be crazy.
Because any other place, I can't even suggest that we would go over to you to do that because most gyms wouldn't allow him to do that. Like it'll be a little too obvious.
I was waiting for that comment. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that. So you would not date Jessica Penne, who fought earlier tonight. All right, cool. Rangers working short-handed. Hey, Banner, it's not my fault, man. It's not my fault. He says, I'm short, not desperate. That is the comment of the stream. You can call the show Win an Indian Dwarf. Oh, shit. Yo, report Dan for that last comment. Oh.
He knows he fucked up too because he made sure to put in the end. Sorry,
That's the number one sign that someone's not sorry.
Oh, man.
You are not forgiven, but only because that was weak sauce. Ooh. Let me get a ooh sound effect.
Just see how tricky Simidarji is. Finds awesome timing to make his strikes and when he's gonna land.
Oh, wow. The Rangers are giving them fits right now. Charles Johnson looks like Ricochet. Yeah.
Not with that hair. Let's not.
No, I'm talking about from the front.
Ricochet
From the
with
front.
that
From the
hair.
front. From the front.
All right.
From the front. He said he looks like Ricochet with a bad haircut. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Win an Indian Mini. Wow. Let's go.
Position for Johnson as he applies pressure along the fence. 90 seconds to go in round one. Perhaps looking to employ some of his wrestling background. He was an all-state high school wrestler in Missouri.
I have a very interesting story that I want to tell while T.I.J. is here. Because I just realized if I am going to tell this story, I should do it with Lutch here. So I hope that Lutch, you're not busy.
Take them on a little beat.
Lutch would take them. Just stupid, David. T.I.J., listen up, man. Listen up, T.I.J. So I wanted to tell you guys about this encounter I had the other day. Actually in the gym. In the apartment gym. There was an annoying chick who he put the ear. Okay. So all right. So I'll give you guys a little bit of background. Like 6 months ago, I offered some professional tips to a chick that was doing an exercise that really is just not very effective. Like it's not the worst thing that you can do, but it generally is a waste of time for the purposes that that women are you know, trying to use it for. So, you know, I thought that, you know, she would be open for a little bit of coaching or whatever. Charles is whooping his ass. That's number one. She didn't seem to be like truly very friendly. Like I tried to be like friendly with her or whatever. And then like I kind of could see that, like, let's just say my presence wasn't welcome. So I said, hey, listen, you know, you deserve to feel safe in, you know, the environment that you inhabit. And Windian and Indian, that's... Pay attention, TIJ. So I said, you know what? I'm not going to say anything to you ever again. We will not have any more conversations. That was in March of 2024. That was a long time ago. Okay? That was over 6 months ago. Okay? Around 6 months ago. So, over the 6 months, I would see how she interacts with other people, and I was like, oh shit, she's really phony. Like, you know, fake manners, fake kindness, and you could just kind of sense, okay, this is not like the world's most genuine person. And one of my female clients that I was working with kind of picked up on it too, like, what's wrong with this chick? And I was just like, don't even bother, it's not even worth it, right? So I tried to warn this lady, but she forgot. And fast forward to two days ago, I was working with a male client, and we were talking about Diddy clapping Meek Mill's Meek cheeks. And, you know, the conversation kind of went into, you know, some of the psychopathies that are necessary for somebody that has a lot of access to women to get bored with having sex with hot women. And then they want to get into other things. So, you know, you look at Epstein, Weinstein, Diddy, R. Kelly. At some point, you know, getting with the most attractive women in, you know, as you see. And then we were kind of talking about the dudes in Dubai that pay Narcigram models $25,000, $50,000, $100,000 to get really familiar with animals like camels, and to let, you know, dudes, you know, dungaree on them. Okay. So we were kind of talking about, like, you have to kind of be messed up in the head to, you know, and it usually comes from having all of that sexual access, and you just kind of get bored with it. So, you know, you get super rich and you've done everything that there is to do. So, you know, you kind of get bored with your access. So we were kind of talking about that mental issue that some of these guys with access tend to have.
He's getting to the point in a moment.
Right. And, you know, I was making the point that it's not just these guys that have these twisted sexual appetites. It's also the fact that people are willing to give up their dignity in order to get access to what these guys have access to. So, for instance, with Meek Mill bending over and giving up his meek cheeks to Diddy, we wouldn't even be talking about this if Meek Mill was the type of guy who said, I don't care for however many millions of dollars, I'm not letting you inside my butt cheeks.
Okay.
Right? Like, so that was like the premise that we were talking about. But then we started to like, oh wow, Sumaderji is hurt. He's fighting out of like just sheer like survival. So yeah, and this is the end. It's the end. So, I was talking about the fact that, a lot of women are like, they're on the take and they're willing to do stuff just for access. And somehow we kind of like got into the fact that, a lot of women really struggle with, rejection, right? So when I made that point that women really do struggle with rejection, my client was like, oh yeah, that's true, because my client, my girlfriend, my current girlfriend, when we first started dating, she was upset because, I didn't make a move on her in the first 2 dates or whatever. And then the annoying chick that I said I would never talk to again, yeah, so she takes off her AirPod, and then instead of saying to me directly that she had a problem with what I was saying, she directs her comment at him and says to him, oh, can you lower your voice, because I can hear your conversation loudly over my music. And I'm like, I paused because I immediately got annoyed, because she really should not be saying anything to me at all, right? And the first thing I do is I freeze, because I'm always, he said proof for Dan. All right, so this is Lutch. All right, so.
Thank you, Dan, for making sure Morty gets fed today.
Diddy said after a business deal, I get what I want, when I want, no matter what, and I have the power. Right. So the thing is that he wouldn't have the power if people would just say no, right? So, and that was really the point that was being made. So I paused because I was gonna, my first inclination is to say something really messed up. But I always pause before saying anything, because I want to make sure that if I do choose to say anything, it's not something that I would that I would regret. Because once you say something, it's out in the ether. Yeah. So she basically was trying to like shush us. Now I noticed that she had AirPods Pro in her ear. Now I couldn't tell if they were the AirPods Pro or the AirPods Pro 2, but since I own both versions of the AirPods, I knew that she was eavesdropping on our conversation. She was listening, half listening to our conversation, and she had every opportunity to, to not hear what we were saying or not focus on what we were saying. So I told him, don't worry about it. Continue saying what you were saying, because she's trying to manipulate the environment. She's trying, she's basically trying to bully. And then after recognizing that that's what she was trying to do, she rips her earbud out of her ear and starts yelling in my face about, some bullshit. And I'm like, listen, you really do need to go back and do whatever it is that you were doing before, because nobody was talking to you. Oh, you guys are talking loudly, and I wouldn't care if you guys were talking about training, but you can't be talking about women. And I was just like, well, you don't decide what other people can talk about. So how about you go back to doing what you're doing and mind your business? Oh, you're such a creep. All the women here think you're a creep. You don't have any friends, and she just starts with the shame, the insults, guilt, the need to be right. And I was basically, and I pointed right at my client. I was like, dude, I told you it was going to go just like this. Right? And it's like, no, you don't get to decide what people can talk about, because That's not up to you. Right? I said to you that I was not going to talk to you anymore. Nobody was talking to you. Go back and do what you were doing. Mind your business. Now you mind your business. And I was just like, wow, you know what? I'm going to let this go on. Yeah, you. And she started like talk. You're talking about the way I do my hip thrust. You're such a creep. And I was just like, yo, that was 6 months ago. And I told you I wasn't going to say anything to you anymore. Yeah, you're bothering all the women. None of the women have any problem with me downstairs in the gym prospecting to make money. Like, none of them do. You don't have any friends? Every dude that walks in there daps me up. She's like yelling and all this other stuff. And I'm like, yo, we're not going to let you manipulate the environment. We're not going to let you manipulate the environment. No, you're manipulating the environment. And I was just like, oh, so you're gonna do the I know you are, but what am I, like a 5-year-old? Mm-hmm. Do you even live in this building? See, and then I told my client, and so my client knows what floor I live on. Yeah. Right? Actually, he's been to our apartment, right?
Yeah, he's been here.
Yeah. And he's lived here a shorter time than her. Mm-hmm. Right? Everybody knows that. Mm-hmm. Now, see, here's the thing. She wanted to throw that in there because the building that I live in is very expensive. We're just going to say that. It's a very expensive building to live in. So what she was trying to do was to try to shame my pockets, like, you can't even afford to live here. What are you doing here? Mm-hmm. So she was just going with insult. I was like, ma'am, I know what you're going to say before you say it. Like, just more insults. Come on, call me a creep again. Like, I know what you're going to say before you say it. But nobody is going to allow you to manipulate this environment. You don't like what we're saying? It's a you problem. It's a you problem. Like, if you don't like what we're saying, then listen to something else. But, you could have minded your business. I just kept telling her, go back and do what you're doing, mind your business. This super tall Chinese guy comes from the other side of the gym to tell her to shush. No, you tell him to shush. And she's like, so then she runs to go get security on me to remove me from my own apartment gym. Because she thinks that she has the right to decide the environment for everybody else. Everything must go the way.
The relationship you have with security.
Right. She doesn't know. The doormen love me in the building. Most of the people, the thing is, most of the people that don't like me, they don't like me because I'm doing my job. As a trainer, you have to prospect. You have to do the cold approach. Most people don't like cold approaches from salespeople. Mm-hmm. I hate doing that part of the job, right? Yeah. And those people I leave alone, right? But I don't make any sexual advances on anybody. Mm-hmm. I don't try to get anybody's phone number or anything like that. Mm-hmm. I don't do any of that stuff, mm-hmm. right? Now, there have been a couple of people you can tell were looking at me in certain ways, but can you blame them? Can you blame them?
Like, share, subscribe.
Right?
Yeah.
So, she runs to security to go report me. So after, so I went back to training my client. My client was really mad. And he was like, yo, she's really rude. In his, super white man, way of saying it. And I realized, we went back to, training. And then when she came back to the gym, after she went to go tattle on me, mm-hmm. because I guess nobody wanted to hear what she had to say. Right? So... No, they try to convert me to be a Yankees fan all the time, Banner. I knew, and actually...
I do want to hear this real quick. Okay. We don't have to hear him speak. I just wanted to hear who won. Sorry.
Yeah, then we can do that. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, one of the things that I told my viewers on the DEG channel when I explain this story to them is that bullying takes on different appearances. It's not always the oversized kid picking on the small kid in the class. It is anybody who thinks that they have some sort of power over you, basically trying to bludgeon you with it like a cudgel. She thought she was going to use her femininity, you know, she thought that she was going to use, you know, her feminist whatever to try to browbeat me and, you know, basically try to bully us into silence. And we're like, no, we're not going to say things at the volume that you want us to say it because you said so. We don't know you. Well, he doesn't know you. I don't like you. I already don't like you. Now he doesn't like you. The tall Chinese guy that came all the way from the other side of the gym, when she walked away to go tattle on me like a fucking 6-year-old, he was like, yeah, she bothers me all the time, and she wants to use all the equipment at the same time. And it's like, for a woman like her who is as experienced a lifter as she is, because she's pretty experienced and she's pretty good at what she does, you're not supposed to be trying to commandeer 3 machines and benches all at the same time. You use one at a time, and then you wait for the next person to use it, and then you wait, especially in a small gym like what we have. She wants to, again, she really wants everything to go her way, and she doesn't understand that, because she's never been told no before, because she was told that the future is female. She was told that, you know, men are evil, horrible, and going to do all of these bad things to you and all this other stuff, and everything's supposed to just go your way because you say. Mm-hmm. And it's like, no, you're not gonna do that here, right? She came back. She went back to minding her goddamn business. Mm-hmm. We didn't lower our volume. Like, you know, like, we did not know who you are. Now we don't like you. Mm-hmm. Right? So, you know, she's over here talking to me about, you know, trying to yell in my face, I don't have any friends and all the women hate me and all this other stuff. And it's like, ma'am, you're chronically single and you're super fake and phony. And I haven't seen anybody. I've seen one person that actually had a conversation with you that wasn't uncomfortable. Mm-hmm. So, like, you just, I'm just not going to, I think that we need more instances in our society where when a feminist goes to bludgeon you with her entitlement, because that's really what it was entitlement. When she goes to bludgeon you with entitlement, you have to stand up to her and say, today, I know what the feminist movement has told you, that you're oppressed and entitled at the same time. But today you're going to hear the word no. You're not going to get your way today. Dan Jensen says, that's why I pay my women so I don't have to listen to them. Gross. Jake Miller says, it's people, not gender. And that's what I said. For me, we didn't have, we weren't talking about women. We were talking about the mental place that you have to be in as a person with access, or a person kissing up to the person with the access. Mm-hmm. And we were talking about Usher, Justin Bieber, and Meek Mill, who all gave up their butt cheeks to Sean Combs. Were they women? So she wasn't effectively listening, but she was eavesdropping like a piece of shit. Mm-hmm. Like, if you were minding your business, that exchange would not have happened. Mm-hmm. But it's not up to you to decide for other people what they're allowed to talk about. You can't be talking about... No, we're going to talk about whatever the fuck we want to, and there's nothing you can do about it. And the thing is, we're getting to a place where I'm actually afraid for Mrs. Evil, because we've had so much unchecked false accusations and entitlement from the modern woman that now even other women are not believing other women now. That's a bad thing. Because when something does happen to women, and it's true, she's going to get run through the ringer instead of getting the support that she needs. But a lot of people are now starting to stand up to these feminists. You're looking at the whole the DEI thing, the diversity, equity, inclusion stuff, right?
Yes.
You have companies publicly announcing that they are disbanding their programs. They're finally now pushing back on the hyper feminist agenda. Right? Yeah, baby.
Also, my left knee is hurting. So thank you for the command, Dan, because
Right.
I did need the knee massage on my left knee. This one is still bothering me since Berlin.
And you got to run in a week and a half.
I know.
2 weeks.
It feels like it's starting up on. Sorry to, talking about something else quickly. My left quad feels really tight as I'm running, and I just feel like it's a chain reaction down the leg. Because then the knee starts to feel really tight, muscles around it, and then my shin starts to feel a little bit of pain.
Yep.
Like right at the shin bone, it almost feels like shin splints.
Yeah, but it's the bone, not the muscle, not the TA.
So, thank you, Dan.
Yeah.
Because my knee does hurt.
So you're starting to see you're starting to really see a lot of you're starting to see a lot. You're starting to see. You're starting to see where a lot of people are now pushing back on a lot of these feminist bullies. And the thing is that you're going to be in a lot of situations where they're going to they're going to claim to be oppressed at the same time, just expecting you to just bend over for them. And just like Cat Williams says, when Diddy wants you to party, you have to tell him no.
I like Jake's comment.
Right? So, I wanted to tell you guys that story. You guys need to stand up to radical feminists when they try to bully you. Right? It doesn't mean that you have to be disrespectful. You don't have to call them out of their name. It's just that when they try to bully you, you have to cut it off right then and there. No, you are entitled. Today you will hear the word no, and throw all of the accusations, all the false accusations and insults you want. We're immune to them now.
See you, Lutch. Thank you for the super chat and just for hanging.
TIJ says, just do the same thing. Be like, actually, your clothing makes me uncomfortable, so I'm going to need you to change into something more modest. Oh, man, they would be so mad. Because I'm sure she's in skin tight BS, usually. Not as bad as some other women that I've seen, but you're mostly correct on that. People express whatever power they think they have. Imagine her with actual authority. Yeah, fuck out of here. Yeah, we're not doing that. Jake Miller says, I love my female boss for being the most foul-mouthed Dallas Stars fan. I don't watch team sports, but she sets the tone for us to troll back. Yeah. And the thing is, she's going to get more out of her work group than, being on that ridiculous entitled BS, because even if you are the boss, people will just fucking quit. And then you got to do all the work yourself. Right? Dan knows what that is. So, yeah, don't let people bully you. TIJ, thank you for coming by, man. It was cool having you in the comments section. But I thought that you would appreciate that interaction. And the thing is, I didn't curse her out or anything like that. Professor Chaos, what's up? I did not have to curse her out or call her out of her name. I just said, we are going to.
That's what I want.
Thoughts on Mark Smith letting the fight go in round 2?
Mark Smith.
I will say that Mark Smith, in what fight was it earlier tonight? What fight was it? There was there was a situation where he. Oh, it was the first fight with the dude with the large piece of feces hanging from the back of his head.
Oh, you're talking about the last fight.
I know, but I'm gonna tell you what I actually had a problem with. I'm gonna tell you about what I actually had a problem with. Okay, it was the Austin Lane versus Robelis Despain fight. I had a problem with him letting that go because Austin Lane basically just laid on Robelis Despain in the third round, and Mark Smith just let it go. Now, if you look at what happened in round 2 with Muderji, he looked like he was in a lot of trouble. What Mark Smith was looking for in that spot was to see if he would stop intelligently defending. Muderji kept trying to grab for the arm that Charles Johnson was hitting him with, and then he went for the sprawl. He went for the take, the leg grab for the takedown. He got sprawled out, and then Charles Johnson didn't like put the hammer down on him to actually get Muderji to stop resisting. So that's why I think that he was getting closer and closer to both competitors there to get ready to stop the fight, but it never really got to the point where maybe with 1 or 2 more strikes, Mark Smith would have stepped in. But I think Mark Smith handled it properly. That's a good question, Professor Chaos.
The one fight where I think we're in agreement where it was not handled well was the chick who got kicked in the
right, yeah, that was bad. That
liver kick.
Yeah, that was Melissa Martinez versus Alice Ardeleon.
The second fight.
Yeah, I mean they gave it to Melissa on the scorecards, even though I thought Ardeleon, I thought that she was winning on the strikes.
But it should have been a TKO.
But it should have been a TKO for Melissa Martinez because the referee thought that it was a taco shot when it was a liver shot instead, and it should have been a TKO, and it would have been a beautiful, beautiful finish for Melissa Martinez. Jake Miller says, no leggings at the gym is my push for president 2032. I will protect the women and get their vote by taking away their choice to be provocative. I'd be called misogynies, man. If you offer a safe space, you're saying women are too weak to league. If you don't, you're a pig. Yep, pretty much. Kyler Phillips is a 6-1 favorite in this fight. Yep, that's also true. I mean, Rob Font is the Angela Hill of the men's bantamweight division. Somebody convinced me otherwise.
You like Angela. That's not someone you want to be compared to.
Professor Chaos, I like that comparison. Yeah, so I don't think Kyler Phillips really... I don't really think that Kyler Phillips is really very afraid of what Rob Font is throwing at him. Oh, now there's 2 fights going on. We got fights on the ice.
The gloves weren't thrown though.
Yeah, both have pillow hands. Yeah. I mean, I think Rob Font did get a nasty KO once in the last 2 years, but for the most part, he's just really... Rob Font could beat you 3 strikes to 1 on the cards and still lose the fight. That's how soft his hands are. And we don't really see Rob Font on the ground. So if Kyler Phillips wrestling is as good as I think it is, I'm not sure that Rob Font is going to get up at all. I'm just waiting for Kyler Phillips to get into mount. He was about to. Yeah, I don't think this fight's going to last very long. But give Font credit. Rob Font doesn't bend over for anybody. He is definitely not the Meek Mill type of fighter. Yeah, that was the fight where he had a really impressive finish. But for the most part, you're not looking at Rob Font like he's going to knock anybody out. Banner says, Font used to be a dangerous boxer, but his chin got taken long ago. He's one of those guys that thinks using his chin has merit, and that's never an attribute you want to draw on. Yeah. Miller says that Phillips got away with a headbutt.
I missed that.
Yeah, I missed that. Because I'm trying to be a good streamer. Oh, he's pushed that leg down to get into 3/4 mount. See it? You just need to slide that knee. See? He's sliding that knee forward. And he lost. Oh. Oh,
we
scramble.
Maybe.
Hey!
Good job.
Phillips almost kicked the teeth out of his mouth. Good God. Yeah, he just gave up one of his cheeks to Phillips' feet. Oh, that was a nice knee to the body. Is he threatening Kimura? I do feel like trolling.
Oh, what's it say? I missed what it said.
I'm gonna do it.
Oh boy. Did she text you? What are you trolling her about? Oh, that's... She's gonna come in here and fuck you up.
It's women approaching men.
Did you troll her?
I'm going to hell.
Sometimes it takes her a moment to realize she may not have caught the troll.
I like this question.
I don't hear any shuffling noises, so she's not coming.
Favorite Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat characters. Oh wow!
I don't have an answer for the Street Fighters.
I have an answer for Mortal Kombat. You give yours first.
Katana.
Cyrax. For Street Fighter. Oh, I gave up the shutout. It's 2-1. Is that Dave Matthews Band with the goal? Oh man, Street Fighter. Who's my favorite Street Fighter character? Because there are a few characters I really did like using.
Yeah, she was my favorite to choose at the.
It would probably
when I would
be
play with my brother and his buds at the. It was actually at the video rental spot, and they had a Mortal Kombat thing there.
I would probably say that if I do have a favorite Street Fighter character, it would be from Street Fighter Alpha 3. but which one?
Give us your favorite.
Yeah.
Throwing the question back at you now.
Yeah.
And if you saw the latest Mortal Kombat film, what'd you think of it?
I think the sequel's coming out soon, right? Chun-Li and Sub-Zero. Yeah, Chun-Li is up there for me as far as like one of the original Street Fighter characters.
I hope they make a second film. I don't.
No.
I've
So
heard
it's
they're
yeah,
going to.
yeah.
Did they already start filming?
Yeah, I think so.
Good.
If not already, finished filming it. Anybody else want to answer the question? Don't just have us answering it. The fuck?
For the polls, is it only multiple choice or do they have fill-in?
They don't have any fill-in. It's just multiple choice.
That's pretty interesting. Okay.
Never played Street Fighter, but I used to play hours of Bull Rai Cho on Mortal Kombat 10. Okay.
I did play some Street Fighter, but I wasn't into it enough to really have a favorite character. I just like playing it because all the boys were playing it.
Yeah, and like I think MK10, there was like a chick that's like has like a bunch of bees and stuff. I liked her, but my very first favorite Mortal Kombat character was Cyrax.
Mm. Well, that was a good hit. Good job, Font. Well, he just took a deep breath.
Yeah.
That looked good for Phillips.
He'll be okay. Outside leg kick. Phillips is just getting his head out of the way of the most damaging shots. Font winning the second round. Yeah, Font is hunting. Yeah, I'd have to say right now Font is ahead. But Phillips could still take this round. Because it hasn't been like overwhelming. But he's in control of the round right now. But for Kyler Phillips to be a 6-1 favorite, damn near, and to be in this firefight like this. Again, Rob Font is one of the tougher fighters in the UFC. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Chaos. Oh, they lost the zone.
Got a takedown right at the last second.
Probably not enough to win the round. Probably 1-1. I'd say it's 1-1. Font does a great job at weaponizing every step his opponent takes back. Yeah. I mean, I can't really say a great job because there's no power in his hands. But yeah, I mean, does he score points when they take a step back? Yes, with the judges. I saw somebody driving a Polestar the other day. I was like, oh, somebody's driving a Polestar.
Yeah.
You almost never see them on the road, which is probably bad for Volvo.
It's probably my cousin. Was it white? I think it was
No, it was that weird, depressing looking blue.
Mm.
The dark blue that almost looks gray.
Mm-hmm.
He trades power for pressure. Yeah. I had a crush on Ibuki as a kid, so her for sure. Let me see if that's the character that I think that you're talking about. Let me see if that's who I think it is.
That takedown was so easy. Font like happily went down to the ground.
Oh no, it's not, but I can see why. Maybe Kyler Phillips has a problem with his gas tank. He was very dominant in the first round. Oh, another headbutt. Now I saw the headbutt. Font's overhand looks more like a machete chop. Yeah. Or like RCA with his baseball throw.
Phillips already looked gassed in round 2.
Yeah. And now he's getting killed on volume. Elbow on the break there.
Yeah, those definitely were some women's MMA shots from Font.
Yeah, I think...
They just do like the flurry of punches, hoping one of them hits.
Yeah. But I think that was really more putting pressure on Phillips. With Phillips here, it really does look like his gas tank is done.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that he's been like really damaged by Rob Font at all. But I just think that he might have blown his engine in round 1 on the ground, which usually takes the energy out of the guy who gets taken down.
Mm.
So that's very interesting. That he's the one that leaves that exchange. I mean, you could make the case that it's possible that Kyler Phillips had a bad weight cut. Because that's what it looks like. Like, I very rarely see Kyler Phillips backing up from his opponent. He's normally walking forward. I gotta believe that he had a bad weight cut or something. Mouth hanging open.
Mm-hmm. Deep breaths.
Nice leg kick, though.
I missed the live odds.
The live odds are 8-1 for Font. Minus 810. I don't, but the thing is, Chaos, I've never seen Kyler Phillips gas out like this in a fight. So I don't know if it's the movement. And he looked gassed before the movement. I had to look it up. Ermac is my favorite Mortal Kombat character. Why? Because red ninjas are cool. All right. All right. Ermac wins. Oh, Kyler Phillips just grabbed the fence. This is an embarrassing performance for Kyler Phillips. And what I mean by that is this is not a bad performance by like how the fan would watch it. This is a performance that he is going to be embarrassed by. So your favorite also comes from MK3. Mine also. Cyrax wins. Sector was cool too. This is about as not sharp as I've ever seen Kyler Phillips. He's not going to be happy with this. His coaches are not going to be happy with this. And it's definitely an opportunity lost. Yeah, I played the original Mortal Kombat 2, the special editions they have for Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 3. Angela Hill, Rob Font, Neil Magny has more power for his weight class than the other two. Neil Magny, I don't look at him as a pillow hands fighter.
No, I just don't have confidence in his ability to win anymore.
Oh yeah, he's old now.
Mm-hmm.
He's old in terms of age. He's also old in terms of fight experience. Does Marvel vs. Capcom count? If so, Link from Zelda is my favorite. No, Link was not in Marvel vs. Capcom. If I'm not mistaken, I believe he was only in the Nintendo version of it, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think that he counts as a Marvel vs. Capcom player, because he was only like on the Nintendo console and nowhere else, not in the arcades. So yeah, I don't count Link. You're gonna have to try that one again. Marvel vs. Capcom, my favorite would probably be Strider. Strider's probably my favorite. There's so many characters I like. The original Marvel vs. Capcom, oh man, I loved it. Soul Calibur, yeah, she loved it too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there was a lot of titties in the front row.
On the PS3, it was.
Yeah, we played a lot. We were playing like Soul Calibur 5, 6.
4 or 5, yeah. Yeah, Dan has 2 picks for this evening.
Fight predictions image?
Yeah.
Well, I think you lost to Sumadurgi though. I didn't think. Yeah, he lost. Kyler Phillips also lost. So. You haven't gotten any. Yeah, it is a big win for Rob Font, but I kind of feel like Kyler Phillips lost the fight more than Rob Font won the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Banner says, I don't even play video games anymore. We get the same kind of game every release, and then we're supposed to think it's worth our money because it's AAA. No, but we're talking about like the favorites. You know, you can go back to the games that you used to love, and you can tell us your favorite characters from those.
I haven't played Mortal Kombat in so long, but
Spider-Man is another of my favorites in Marvel vs. Capcom.
Anytime I played, I would choose her. She was my favorite.
Who?
Katana.
Oh, we were talking about the other games.
Oh no, we were saying like, you know, go back and think of characters from games that you used to love to play.
Yeah.
That's why I said that.
Oh, okay.
Because I also don't play those games right now.
I would say Orchid from Killer Instinct for me, and Ivy from Soul Calibur 2.
Michel Pereira possesses physical tools few fighters have, but it's not just his ability, it's his willingness to take other long-try moves you wouldn't think would be possible within the fight.
Shit, I feel like Jay. In here I was thinking my picks were safe. This might be the least amount of goals the Rangers will score in a game this season so far. One of the things I would say here in the early season, the Rangers have improved in is their puck handling and passing.
Mm-hmm.
They're way better this year as far as like getting possession of the puck and then moving it onto the tape of a teammate. And they've been bad at that for several years. Don't stick your tongue out at a man on his back. Ew. Yeah, cool. It's nice to have Professor Chaos here.
How about this one? Sticking to video games.
Best platformer, Sonic 2. Sonic 2. Sonic 2 and Super Mario Brothers 3 are two of the greatest games ever made. Ever. Sonic 2, Super Mario Brothers 3. I will say that a couple of the Donkey Kong games that I played were pretty enjoyable, but nothing really touches Sonic 2 or Super Mario Brothers 3. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I just played whatever game my brother was playing.
Yeah.
That was it. Whichever game he had on. That's what I played.
Mike Richter, the most underrated goalie of all time. Absolutely not. Mike Richter was good, but he wasn't great. You know, he was in an era of Rangers hockey that was kind of like post 1994 Cup, the main goaltender. You know, you always love to hear Saved by Richter. I just don't. The best Ranger goalies of all time is Henrik Lundqvist, hands down. King Henrik, hands down. That's my opinion. But I would say that Mike Richter is a very much beloved player in New York Rangers history, and that's a tripping penalty. That's a bad tripping penalty there from Trouba. That's a bad trip. Sonic messed up trying to go 3D so soon. It was too early for that fast of a game, and 2D platformers still worked. Well, the thing is, like, Sega really thought that they, you know, could get ahead of the curve because there was so much competition in the home gaming space. So they took a chance, and I don't have a problem with that. You know, remember Super Mario 64 as well, you know? Trouba stays taking stupid-ass penalties. And now we gotta deal with fucking Austin Matthews again on the power play in crunch time. And now we gotta deal with Michel Pereira trying to backflip onto grounded opponents. Tavares fell over himself in the face-off dot. And they clear it. Nice.
Let's also acknowledge that moving from welterweight up to middleweight, the guy is a giant. Anthony Hernandez at weigh-ins yesterday remarked on how big he is. Actually bigger than Hernandez when they stand side by side. It's crazy.
How are the fights? They're not bad. I mean, it's just not like a barn burner of a card. It's okay. It really does look like I really have a bad feeling like Toronto's going to score here to tie the game. Oh, they lost the zone. He did a back pass to the blue line and there was nobody there. Banner says Michel Pereira and Yuri share a similar attribute in being unpredictable, but they utilize it in different ways. Yuri is an offbeat karate kind of guy, and Pereira is more of a do a barrel roll guy. Yeah. All right, yo, make your money, man, and then donate it to us. That sounded kind of foul, right?
Kind of foul.
Yo, that should have been a goal for Toronto there.
He said, after I get this pew pew paid for.
What kind of gun are you trying to get?
Pew pew.
Yeah, of course. Yo, Midmo, what kind of gun are you trying to get? I thought for sure Toronto was going to score on that power play. An AR pattern rifle. What? Pereira should win early. If not, Fluffy has an insane gas tank. Yeah, but you don't see too many quick KOs. Michelle does too much weird stuff. It looks like the FN Scar. Ooh, okay. Jeremy, do not go audit cops. You manufacture ammo. And you're talking of getting a gun. But it's made by Palmetto State Armory called the Jackal. Okay. It seems like a lot of gun manufacturers are just ripping off the ideas of other gun manufacturers. 5 rounds, Michelle can't afford backflips here. I mean, but we've been saying that since forever. And for some reason, he still wins most of his fights. I still don't understand it. He's got supreme talent, but I remember one time we thought he was going to gas out doing a bunch of flips before he got in the cage. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Fluffy isn't so fluffy anymore.
Looking better.
Well, he's got them big ass gauges he has to get taped over his ears. Could you imagine getting into a grappling sequence with him? The tape gradually falls off, and then your finger ends up in his earlobe.
No, we've said that before. We've said that before. I am all for a bloody face. Not for that. Although if the ear comes off, I want to see it toss it from the other side of the cage. Just like throw it at your opponent. Throw it back at your opponent.
We have seen one fighter get his ear punched off the side of his head.
Yeah. No. Sorry. We're leaving Dan's comments of the stream from last week. We're leaving it for today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's
all right.
It's appropriate for today as well.
Okay.
Oh man, I got scared for a second.
Yeah,
Almost.
Khalil Roundtree, Brian Battle, 2 guys who defeated the overweight. But the thing is, you wonder if they will be able to keep it defeated, because what happens when they retire from fighting? Are they going to be able to keep the weight off? Jake Miller says, the hoops are the worst. Those clown ears are a decision you have to regret. Midmo says, even then, I think that gnarly wound we saw a few weeks ago. Yeah, the vagina that was impromptu placed on her forehead was the kind of wound you only see happen once in a lifetime. Nah, keep watching UFC.
What's her name again?
Aldana. Yeah, her face is almost completely healed, which is crazy. Wow, one of the guys in the crowd looked like Michael J. Fox without the disease. Was it Parkinson's? I think it is.
Wow, she has a scar now going all the way down.
Yeah, but
across.
but it is healing good though.
Well, let's get to the beginning.
Yeah.
And then scar.
Yeah. It is getting better though.
Yeah. Whoever's working on her face.
Yeah, Irene Aldana, man, that shit was jagged. All right, y'all. This is the main event, so get in all your comments if you want to donate. Continue to keep, bring it through now, because we are at the end of the stream. Yeah, it's been a really cool stream, y'all. You guys have been fun to hang out with. Professor Chaos, thank you for coming by, man. We appreciate you. Also bringing fun questions too.
There's an article from MMA Junkie where the headline is Irene Aldana questions Commission's handling of massive.
Man, she could have tapped. No, I'm not trying to hear that from her. The only thing she had to do was do this. If she was really that concerned for her health. And the thing is, like, that cut was really small and it was bleeding profusely, so you couldn't really see how bad the cut was until the fight was over.
So, well, it could be a case of clickbaity title, because here goes a quote from her. She says it was. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, Dan is 7 hours past his bedtime. He got a Metamucil waiting for him after. He said, "What the fuck is a Metamucil?" Oh no.
Yeah, I think it was just a clickbaity title.
Oh.
Because then the quote from her says, "It was very risky. My health was on the line, but the fighter in me is happy it wasn't stopped. Because after seeing the fight, even though my vision was limited, I still connected and came after her."
Yeah.
So I can say I pushed myself as far as a human and a fighter, which is my objective in the sport, to see how far I can push my limits. So it's just a clickbaity title.
Did Fluffy Iglesias really lose all that weight, like for real? I know his skin must be messed up.
David goes, "I'm looking out for you. It's not a diss."
Oh, it just went wide. Yeah, the Rangers, this is going to be the lowest scoring output of the season in their 5th game. Nothing for Artemi Panarin. That's interesting.
Gabriel Iglesias hasn't been funny in a while.
Maybe because he's not fat anymore.
Even when he was still fat.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, what I was hearing was he is notorious for stealing people's jokes. That's what I heard.
He started doing these specials where it just wasn't about jokes anymore, and he was getting all sentimental and shit. And it's like, that's nice. Say something funny now.
Cool.
It just... Like, the stuff he was saying was sweet, but that's not what we came here for. We came for a comedy show. I stopped watching his specials.
Tied clinch here. And then Fluffy broke it up with an overhand right. Yeah, he just mad because his team has its goalie sitting on the bench right now.
He's been pretty quiet about the game, actually.
That's because they're losing.
Most of the night.
That's because the Maple Leafs are losing. That's why he's quiet. if the score was the other way, 2-1 Maple Leafs, he would be talking a lot more. What he's doing is he's watching the game really intently to see if they're going to score with the 6-on-5 skater advantage here with the empty net. We got the takedown here. It looks like Hernandez is winning this fight to me. Oh! To the empty net! And Kreider scores. That's it. You mad? Don't be mad at me. Be mad at Chris Kreider, okay? Don't be mad at me. Be mad at Chris Kreider. Iglesias made the same lispy Mexican jokes and never adjusted. I don't blame you. I blame the conditions you're allowed to conduct yourself in.
Oh, damn, 3-1.
Yeah, there was an empty net. So Rangers got possession of the puck, and it was just a matter of time before they scored the empty netter.
Sorry, David.
And I think that Toronto is going to give up on this game. They're not going to pull the goalie again. Oh, they're pulling the goalie again. Hey, we might get a chance to score a fourth goal in this game. Wow.
Oh, boy. The stream is going to get cut like 5 minutes before we're officially over because of David.
You really should report... you really should report... you should report the Maple Leafs for failing... to maintain possession of the puck in their offensive zone with the 6-on-5 offensive zone man advantage. Oh! And another empty net, and there's Panarin! Wow, the Rangers... miraculously get their fourth goal of the game. I'm just waiting for his next comment.
You already said that. Dan is egging him on.
I thought the Rangers were only going to score 2 in this game, and they got 2 empty netters. I mean, blame your team. Blame your coach. Damn, they just scored 4 goals again. And that's the game. I'm not a narc, but try me, and Big Brother YouTube is gonna have a talk with you. Wow. Rangers are 4-0-1, and they have now scored 24 goals in their first 5 games. He's trying for this guillotine here. Ooh, it's vagina. Oh, he's able to breathe. He's able to breathe. He's able to breathe. I want to say he's getting vagina tight.
He's good. He's good.
Not really good, but he's surviving.
There we go.
Ah, now okay, now he's out.
Have a good night.
Oh, I don't think he's.
No,
oh, he is
out,
leaving. He's
Say
out.
good night to the little ones for us, please.
All right, Jeremy, man, damn.
And thank you for being one of our sponsors.
He was only
tonight.
here. He was only here to see me celebrating the Rangers beating the Toronto Maple Leafs, and then he wanted to leave. Midmo said after the New York Rangers defeated the Toronto Maple Leafs, he was he felt good enough to say goodbye at that point. Oh, head and arm. Oh, nice work from Pereira. Nice. Wow, that was nice. He just muscled himself out of that submission attempt. Ooh, look at those bruises on his upper back. See Hernandez upper back? Some dark bruises.
Hey.
Yeah.
It worked.
It looks like Pereira can't really
We're on the main
deal
event anyway.
with Hernandez's cardio. That's what it looks like. Now, Morab, this is how you attack when you have top control. Don't sniff and kiss, punch and elbow. Exactly, Miller. Exactly. Oh, that was an elbow to the back of the head. And then Pereira showed it to the referee too, which is a bad mental sign. You don't want to be talking to the referee when the dude is getting the better of you in the cage. It's usually my fault. Oh, now he's getting drummed on. No. Are we looking at the end of this fight right here?
Oh, you gotta be careful. His head was just bouncing off the canvas.
And the thing is, we didn't see Pereira do anything like really like
Pereira-ish.
Right. and he's still gassed out anyway. He's gassed.
You can see it.
Yeah, well, I don't think that he's going to get out of the second round at this rate. I think Herb Dean is stepping closer and closer. You see him, right? In his Asics sneakers. Nah, Bob Trotter comes around every now and again.
Yeah, just not as often. He said my 2 kids are okay. Aw, she's sick.
Well, I think that that might be... Wait, I think this is a 185. This is not 170. This is 185. But yeah, he was cutting a lot when he was at 170. I think he was trying to be a weight bully.
Yeah, this stream would definitely be lame if we couldn't sit here and joke. So I'm also glad that you guys are crazy like us.
But that's probably also why we don't get more people in the stream, because we
can take a joke.
But definitely, if you have family or friends that love MMA, you know, invite them to these streams. We can have more people to talk shit with. Banner says, "Holy shit, I have never gone 100% wrong on picks. I'm not used to feeling like Jay." Michelle, do some shit, please. Yeah, he's gassed. I don't like his body language either. Is that you, Jay? Yeah, I don't like his body language. Look, he's backing right up to the cage for Hernandez to get a double leg. There it is, body lock, drag him to the ground. I mean, you could see it was coming. This is awful. He's done. He's done. Sorry, Banner. I'm actually sorry this time. Yeah, Pereira does not have anything left in the tank. He's gassed. I didn't expect to see this from him, not this early. And I didn't expect to see this from Kyler Phillips. So, and this is at the Apex, so it's not like, you know, it's like Denver or Salt Lake City, you know?
There were a couple of fights like that last week too, where we were like, they're not at elevation, so what's going on?
Very strange. You're a Leafs and a Vera fan. I have no tears left to cry. Oh my God. But at least you got Austin Matthews, man. He did score tonight.
4 of 19 on takedowns for Hernandez, but it's not about landing at high elbows. It's about making him wrestle.
Nice left hand from Hernandez. If Pereira can keep this standing on the feet, he might get... Not everyone is built like Darren Elk. Yeah, that guy... Yo, he was out on his feet, too.
That guy's crazy.
Darren Elkins also gassed out in a way you don't normally see him gas out as well. He was just able to get the win. But I'm glad that you brought up the damage. Did anybody have him being the only one not bleeding?
Yeah.
Like, all that blood that you see on the cage came from his opponent, not from him. That's crazy.
He kept getting out of all of those chokes.
Yeah.
Anyone else would have been finished. And like we said, for him, you just have to tear his head off. Because he's not going out. Listen, just keep with the strikes. You'll get a TKO right here.
Looks like the Guardians are doing the Indians, the Cleveland Indians are doing everything. Hey, Polly Chaser, you know he just popped up into my head like 30 seconds ago.
Popped him right at the end on our last fight.
Yeah, we're on the last fight. Hey, oh, it's 2 outs. It's 2 outs. I thought it was second and third and nobody out.
How are you, sir?
It's now bases loaded and 2 outs. Yeah, you showed up basically when the main event's about to end. Elkins walks around with a concussion us mortals could never understand. It's true. He got suplexed. Fluffy is just torturing him at this point. Oh no, there it is. It's over. Yeah, yep, and that's it.
We don't need a 4th and 5th round.
Oh wow.
Pretty good fights tonight.
I am a Clevelander. Right. I quit watching after game. Yo, nah, like, oh, they did make the out. Yo, they're trying to survive, yo. The Indians are trying to survive, Miller. I'm hoping they do.
Yeah, fights aren't too bad tonight. It's been an entertaining card.
I just wish that Fluffy would finish this fight by now, like.
Yeah.
I mean, the fights have been kind of... I would give this card a 5 out of 10.
Yeah, like, it's not terrible.
Yeah.
Not spectacular, but we've had worse cards.
You know, we had a couple of refereeing mistakes. Banner said this is a sanctioned lynching. This looks like John Jones and his wife's house cam footage. Wow. I'm going to let Dan Jensen deal with you.
Popped in immediately. Told you, it's gonna be a battle of the mods. And just keep doing that, you'll get the TKO.
What is wrong with Hernandez's fight IQ? He should have finished his fight by now.
Could have been done.
Who knew his wife was so savage? Yo, Michel Pereira is looking like a Michelle right now. He's looking like he's got battered wife syndrome. Aaron Judge is special. He can turn his hips, no diddy, so fast, and his length allows him to crush inside power pitches to places a baseball shouldn't go. Yeah, he's able to get his hands inside. He's able to shorten his swing. Yeah, he can occasionally go the other way, covering the plate with power, but his ability to shorten his swing and keep his hands tight to get around on inside fastballs, I think it's because a guy his height and his length should struggle with the inside fastball, but he doesn't. So, and remember, he wasn't that big of a prospect either. He didn't really make the Yankees until kind of late in his career development. And then he just turned out to be what he was. But it doesn't mean I have to root for him or his team.
Excuse me.
Go Indians.
And it's Hernandez being first on every single decision.
Could y'all imagine if Michel Pereira ends up scoring a knockout after all of this? That would be crazy.
Try that knee. It's like he came in with the game plan of, I'm going to submit him, and any other opportunity to finish the fight,
I'm not going to take it.
I'm not going to take it because I'm supposed to submit him. It's
You know
annoying when
what?
fighters do that.
I do like that analysis, because I'm wondering, like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy's fight IQ? He could have been finished this
He tries
already.
with these submissions after he's already had an opportunity to just get the TKO.
He could just drop 3 elbows on him, bounce his head like a basketball.
Yeah.
And that's
it's right
it.
there for him. And he's like 2 shots, and now I'm going to try to choke you again.
There's no offensive threat coming from Michel Pereira right here. Like, it's a wrap already.
Well, the fights were going great until
It's like they're trying to
this guy
force us to sit here until 10 o'clock.
was making bad fight decisions.
Should struggling Class A keep...
Just going there and getting beat.
I mean, but the thing is, we know why Class A is considered to be one of the best closers in baseball. And, you know, he's doing what got him to the dance, you know? He's just getting beat by an injury-prone Stanton, which I can't understand. Are we looking at like a 50-43? It's getting real close to that time. You can make the case that Herb Din is in the cage right now.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Dan, I guess if I crashed into a pregnant woman and then fled the scene only to return to grab my Coke, I would be more sympathetic. Oh, wow. Pretty much. Yeah. But, you know, I don't think Dan really cares about any of the outside the cage stuff.
You don't even have to smother the guy. He's just, like, he's pretty much done.
Yeah, you don't want to put him away. What are you trying to do, Hernandez? There's an elbow.
And we're not going to do more than that. Just because...
He still wants to sniff his crotch. Dude, you already won the fight! Why do you want to sniff his crotch so bad?
Because he wants to win...
What is this?
With a choke.
I don't... Why?
Anyway, as we wait...
Now you're willing to take a TKO? Michel Pereira looks like he's ready to take a nap.
Herb Din.
Almost
ready to stop it.
You know, like the dude is sitting on the couch eating chips in the cage. Oh, spinning back elbow. These are the slowest punches I've ever seen from a middleweight. Oh my God.
Oh, they're gonna make us.
They're gonna make us go to round 5.
It should have been over already.
And Hernandez just looks tired of trying to do things.
Final round upcoming in our main event.
Let's go. This is the last round. This is round 4.
So this is the last round. Okay. Yeah, this is the last round. Yeah, he definitely needs the towel thrown in. But the thing is, then you run the risk of getting fired, and then you lose, you lose access to, future earnings, because the guys in the corner and the coaches, they get a percentage of the purse. So do you really want to put yourself in a position to get fired? Wow, that is an understatement of the fucking night, Professor Chaos. Pereira has to dig deep. I mean, what? How many elbows would his corner let him take before you call? Well, the thing is, Fluffy Hernandez is not actually giving the final elbow. He'll give like a few, and then right when Herb Dean is about to step in and end the fight, he's like, nah, I'm going to stop doing that now and start sniffing your crotch. I need to drink some of this juice before I start to fall asleep.
In the last 5 minutes, yeah.
Nah, Chaos. Heavyweight, so that he can be plotting with no cardio like the rest of them. 28 takedowns attempted. Why? Why? Oh, that was a big knee from Pereira there. I heard a crack.
Yeah.
He's trying to stop him from getting into full mount. Now I kind of want to see the fight go to the end just to see what the scorecards are going to look like.
See how bad it is, see how many techniques.
Oh, okay, he's got full mount. Okay, he got back to half guard. Oh, he finally opened up his eyebrow.
We got a little blood, Dan. Just a bit for the end.
That's why he likes John Jones. John Jones is going to give him blood inside and outside the cage.
I mean, we do like.
John Jones is willing to hurt people. Polly J said full mount, crotch sniffing crotch. What are you watching? Yeah. Sal, yo, Professor Chaos said Sal D'Amato with a 48-47 scorecard, and you know that's true. And you know that's true. Banner's going to work. Where the hell do you work?
Now he finally stops it. Final fucking lead. Have a good night, David. We'll see you next week.
Peace in the streets, but no peace there. We don't have any peace in the Middle East. I gotta agree with you on that.
Oh, look at that nice eyebrow. Oh,
it's talking. Yes. It's talking.
It's nice and open, Dan.
Oh no.
Look at it.
Oh man.
Look at it. That is a nice cut. What happened? Someone passed away.
No,
you had a oh no, like somebody passed away.
The Yankees tied the game.
Oh.
Stanton again with a home run. Fuck, man. I really wanted to see the scorecards. And elbow, boom.
I'm glad Herb Dean stopped it.
He should have stopped it like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, there was no reason to continue that. Nope.
Dan said Banner running away from his picks. Oh, man. Jake Miller says Pereira has voices in his head.
He doesn't understand. Oh, God.
Where did he get the cut? Eyebrow. He opened up. He created another mouth on the eyebrow.
So when they get the cut here, you see the eyebrow just like
flap
sag
open.
down.
Yeah,
it's
just
like
flat.
a mouth.
Yeah, just a sag.
Sag.
It's like a 66-year-old woman's titties.
Asshole. I hate you.
Oh man, this is what we do. Jake Miller says Pereira asking his corner when the fight starts.
Polly Chaser, don't add to it.
Oh man.
Goodness gracious.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Oh look, the tape came off of his ears too.
Look at it. It's just
Gnarly. That shit is
hanging
gnarly.
open. It's just like whoop. Anthony, why didn't you end it earlier? I said no, you could play twice.
Yeah, with one eye.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony, is there anybody in particular that you would like that to be?
I don't even follow the roster that close, so I couldn't fucking tell you in front of me. But I know that I'm ready and I'm sharp and I'm ready for fucking anybody.
Let's talk a little bit about the fight that you had here tonight. It was impressive. Early on, though, it looked like he got you to the body.
Oh shit, this motherfucker's strong. And like when I fucking grabbed on to take him down, I was like, oh fuck, I'm not gonna take that down my strength.
Oh wow, that was a good kick to the body.
Mm-hmm. He hit it well.
And he threw a really dangerous knee, I think, in the 4th round.
Mm-hmm. And then he stops there.
That's because he was tired of whooping his ass.
You turned how old yesterday?
So I'm ready to get this fucking money.
Well, happy birthday, Anthony. Listen, a phenomenal fight again, and you were battering him, beating him up. Was there any point in your mind where you're thinking, this isn't going to be as sweet if I can't get him out of here?
Yeah, no, for a second I tried to like do strength and get my hands on and shit. That motherfucker's strong, bro. Like, dude, he's fucking strong. I don't know how he made 170. That shit's crazy.
He said the same thing that Professor Chaos said. Like, how the hell did he make 170? That guy was selling his soul to the devil.
His wife Christy is here. He has 4 kids. He says his life is in such a good place at home that it leads to his best performances in the octagon, and that's what's allowed him to now.
All right, you want to take us home?
Yes. Thank you guys for joining us today. Dan, get some sleep. Good morning. Welcome, Professor Chaos. Hope we see you next time. Polly Chaser, I hope you could join us a little earlier next time. You joined right when the party was wrapping up. I think next week is an early card. It begins... Prelims are at 10 a.m. Holy shit. What time are you going to do your workout then? All right. Well...
You said 10 a.m. is the start time? Is that next week, right?
Yep. Main card starts at 2. So, at least the sun will be up for everyone when that one begins.
Yo, Professor Chaos, thank you for coming by. We hope that you hang out with us some more. It was really fun having you here.
But here we go.
We have 2 people on stream sponsor duty.
Yep, co-sponsors. Yay!
I appreciate that, Professor Chaos, and welcome to the family. We do this for every event except for when the main event is a waste of everybody's time. So that will be the John Jones card is a waste of everybody's time. Any card led by Marab any card led by Bilal Muhammad, any crotch sniffer where they want us to pay for it, we're just not covering the main card on those. But we're here every Saturday. There's a UFC event. That's why you wanted to leave that comment up there.
Exactly. So this is the comments of tonight's stream is the same comments as last week's stream.
Evloev is not as bad of a crotch sniffer as Bilal. Marab.
Heater.
I mean, the thing is, it's different if Evloev is a crotch sniffer because he doesn't hold the championship belt. He's not going to be at the top of a pay-per-view card that costs us $85 fucking dollars, right? So we can live with him not being the champion. But we got way too many crotch sniffing champions right now, and if they don't have other compelling fights on those cards, we're just not gonna pay the money and cover the main card on those events. But anyway, thank you.
We'll see you guys next week.
Yeah, thank you for hanging out with us, Professor Chaos. Our stream sponsors, Midmo and TIJ. Also, Dan Jensen. He hooked us up because he wanted to make sure that the super chat worked properly and that
Morty gets fed.
And
we have proof that Morty did get fed.
That is true.
So thank you, Dan.
In Shavkat we trust. Oh my God, please, from your comment on YouTube to God's ears. Oh man. Oh. Please, Shavkat, please.
Dan says we do.
Dan Jensen, the comment of the stream, which was from the last stream, which Dan Jensen is just potent. Make some noise shut the fuck up.
It's the perfect comment.
And the most important comment of all time also comes from Dan Jensen, and that is...
Be safe out there in the real world.
We'll see you next weekend.